Sorry, I'm Leos. Having a very delightful conversation. Okay, Paratopic. I need to sneeze. The question is, will it be a violent sniffle? Or not? I don't know. So it looks like pre-orders for Dragon's Dogma 2's DLC are available. I went and went ahead and bought them. Also got a few more games for my list. That was why I was late. So you know, hopefully they're really good. Paratopic today. Alrighty. Hello, everybody. Sorry for sounding weird. I got a freaking Jolly Rancher in my mouth. What are we doing today? Oh yeah, we're getting all spooked up. All spooked up on a Sunday. That's kind of cool. What the heck? Oh, I love it when my scroll wheel is attached to the program that I'm not even, like, putting into focus right now. Anyway, though. That's neither here nor there. What the hell? That's weird. Dude, I'm gonna lose my mind. What? I'm looking at my taskbar right now. But, like, it's blurry on one side of my desktop, and then it's a lot clearer on the other. That don't make no sense. What the hell? What the hell? Also, I have downloaded Pal World. I saw that like everyone and their freaking grandmas was playing this game. So I was like, you know what? Let me give this the old college try. Let me at least see what people are enjoying about this game. One thing I did here was like it's kind of a slow start. Similar to Terraria. Let's see. What else are we doing today? So I'm scared. Ooh, we need to finish Silent Hill 1. I forgot about that. Stories Untold? What's this one? Okay, Stories Untold. Maybe not. Idols of Ash is like the other one, White Knuckle. It's like White Knuckle. I actually haven't even finished White Knuckle either. Analog. Oh, we have done the analog one. September 1999. We've done that one. Music's a bit loud. Rise Deceive. We actually have done that one as well. Just going down my list. Don't mind me. Dead Flats. We haven't done this one. What is Dead Flats? First-person Chinese horror game. Players will go to a murder building and uncover the truth of the murder. Find the missing people. What? Oh, this looks cool. Damn. This is kind of cool. What the hell? Came out last year. Interesting. I'll have to keep that in mind. This is a cool one. Dead Flats. Yeah, no wonder I installed it. Layers of Fear. We got one of the endings. I don't think we want to do more. I'm not gonna lie. We beat Perfect Vermin. There's a lot of achievements we could get, but realistically, it's just not feeling it. Shift at midnight. We still have a few endings we could be doing. So I'm thinking we'll do Paratopic, Shift, and then we'll go to the weird ones that I have prepared. Yeah, should be interesting. Here's to hoping. Oh, I didn't alert the Discord. I must alert my Discord, fellow friend peoples. Yo, sounds like the freaking Cell Games OST. Bum 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 ba ba da 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 do do do. Live with Spooky Sunday. Getting into some strange games, some strange horror games this time. There we go. Alright. I think we're good to go. Here's this. Say hello, everybody. Ooh. Paratopic. Alright. Oh. You have an enemy, friendo. What? You got a call about you. Undeclared goods, they said. Okay. Wait, why is it so small? Let me fix that. It's weird. Oh, wait, I think it's because wait. Here, try again. There we go. Yo, what is this? What is this music? It sounds like someone's charging up the frickin' spirit bomb. Alright, I don't know what you're talking about. Then why did a concerned citizen feel the need to warn us about you? Oh. Nothing to say? I need to see my lawyer. You think you're so smart. We're pretty full up, busy all night. No cameras out here. You think your lawyer is gonna stop me from checking out these tapes? What? They're just tapes, man. What, a home movie? Then no one will care if I watch them? You really shouldn't. Okay, bye. What, are they haunted? He's gonna die or something? See you later, broski. Okay. Oh. That can't be good. Sorry, wait. Let me make sure this is charged. Oh, fuck, god damn it. Oh, thank God I found the button for co-pilot. Yeah, that's definitely what I want to use. Have you said your mantra?
That's what I like to hear. Yeah, look, not much to say this time. Bring us every trace. Maid service on standby. Can you handle it? Atta girl. Nerves of steel. Your hike. Go, okay?
What? Oh, it was just weirdly spaced. I can't fucking read. I'm an outdoors man.
Usual place then.
Ooh, cool camera. Oh, I can play the game, I think. Yeah. Cool. You'll follow these instructions. You will not deviate. You saw what happened last time. You will be professional. Okay. Nothing in my apartment. I have the key. I should have told you about what? You don't need to play stupid with me. I don't know. The place must be completely open. But you knew already. Okay. What the fuck? Where'd the dude go? What? What? Whoops. How do I reload? Open the freaking... I don't think this gun is, you know, like a normal gun. I distinctly remember putting 6 bullets in here. What? Did you not hear the like 20 shots I was doing outside? Look, a cigarette. Oh, I killed it. Brother, what the heck am I doing? This game is weird. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Holy elevator ride, Batman! This is taking forever. I know I'm not the most patient, but like, bruh. It's a beautiful day outside. Maybe I can fall through this, like, hole in the floor. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, that's why. Because it's, like, legitimately the slowest elevator ever. Holy. Holy, dude, what the hell? There we go. What? It just teleported me up? Then why couldn't the elevator have done that before? Yellow. Got into your apartment, didn't recognize him. Mind keeping it between us? Ugh. Fair. Just one, I'll keep quiet. Think about it. We'll see. I have been known to have a gun. Yo, what the heck? Oh.
It's tape.
It's tapes, isn't it? You need something? Need another one? You shouldn't. When does that ever stop? I don't know. Okay. Can you watch the one I copied last time? So they're using these tapes like drugs? What? I won't. You change my mind. Okay. Well. Yep. Just me and my car out on the road. Oh, you can actually speed up and slow down. That's good. This is kind of fun. Just me in my car, tracing the lines of the road. Not very well, mind you, but you know, just kind of moving along. Not much purpose, not much direction, but nothing really needed. Bah! Oh. What? Oh. That's weird. I'm expecting something to be here when I turn around. I don't know. Get back into my lane. Ah. Oh. Back.
So calm. I've got extreme. I've got it.
Oh God, just blow you off, man.
The terrorists that we have been standing on a plane because I have to tell you that
Ow.
I met one of my like friends. You know, Karma.
Yeah, I got Phil. He worked on up the camera. What they call tailoring. It's called calling.
Dude, what am I listening to? Okay, finally something's happening. What? Devs, please, dude, what is... This game is so incoherent. Got any of that lowland milk?
Come here, kitty. Stop doing that. Come here.
Yeah, come here. What are you doing over there? Let's cheat. Spitfire, Beasley Bub. Onto M's old remedy. I once had some sweet remedies. Come here. Come here, kitty. Sorry, my cat's being kind of annoying. Come here. What? Come here. So, strawberry. Vending machine. Can I do it? Dude, this is like such a nothing game right now. Okay, well, that's interesting. Okay. Uh-oh. What happened to my... Oh, there it is. It's just really slow for some reason. Love that. Let's go on the road. Yeah. Dude, what am I doing here? Only way is forward. Where'd my cat go? Okay, just making sure. Is this supposed to be like a horror game? I kind of expected it. What the? The teleporting is crazy. The teleporting is insane. I'm being like King Crimsoned all over the place. What? Okay. Well, at least my bird watching is going well. Come on, you get that bird. Why does the red one hate me so much? What'd I do? Whatever. A windmill. Come back here. Don't mind me, just walking in the river. Where the fuck am I going? How very relaxing. Just a nice, simple, serene walk around a cliff. What the? Huh?
Well, his sorry, Carl. I guess his role was called Caloran.
What?
Stu Conorak.
Stu Conorak?
Not a relic.
I hate that guy. And my box is gone again. God damn it, that's it. I'm speeding up. I'm speeding up. You can't stop me. Can't stop, won't stop. Pretty tame music, though. There's my gun. There's my gun right there. It's like, what am I even doing here? I'm so confused. From what I understand, we're just like going around and giving people freaking tapes. If even that, it's so like strange. The cuts are very odd. I don't want to say it's bad, but it's not my favorite. I'm half expecting to turn to the left and like see something at least. But nope, I just keep driving, crashing into every single handrail. Or guardrail possible, because that's just what I do. That's just what I do. Getting dark now. Maybe something will come out from ahead of me. I'll go all whack-a-blooey. That's good. Oh, I see a black mass. Never mind, it's a building that I'm not going to. I guess this music is okay. It's not bad. If I had more of a direction, I feel like I'd like these driving sections a lot better. That first one was kind of nice, just real relaxing. This one's, you know, alright. Yeah. Now I have the strange, feel where the frick am I, dude? There's that bird again. And there he goes.
What a majestic creature.
That didn't sound good. That was a weird noise. What is that noise?
Just listening to the space duck. What a majestic creature.
Quack! Quack! Guess we follow the bird then. That makes more sense to me than anything else. Maybe he's the one making the noises. Watch a train come from behind me and just like absolutely ruin me. That'd be funny. What the heck? Is that like a base? And the noises are only getting weirder. Oh. They see me. They see me. I said we keep following that bird. Here? You want me here? This is like a button?
Just listening to the space duck.
All the cameras are recording me. I guess I already know that I'm here, right? Might as well push on forward. So serene. It's quite nice. Okay, but like, why? I've been blocked by invisible walls left and right. Maybe I was supposed to save my photos for things that matter. That's right, Pin. I must have forgot about that factoid. I don't see the bird. Where is the bird? Sullivan, bring me the bird, Sullivan. Oh, brother, what the fuck am I doing? Oh, this game's really, really cool, guys. Brother, I'm so lost. What do I do? Actually, I think go back, maybe. Oh, wait, no. Is it up here? Yep, me when I trespass. Sure, that means nothing. Uh-oh. What's up, dude? Oh, you gone. Cool symbols. What? No! Now he appears in my car. Classic horror stuff. Watch. What's up, buddy? Oh. It's good. It's gonna be good for the clip. Watch. Hey. Hey. You are his cheeseburger, his yummy cheeseburger. He'll wait for you, yeah, he'll wait for you. Won't be so long, cheeseburger, his tasty cheeseburger. Nice music. Hey, buddy. Oh, you're not here. Won't be so long, cheeseburger, his tasty cheeseburger. Be back for you, he'll be back for you. Won't be so long, cheeseburger, his tasty cheeseburger. Be back for you. Oh, he'll be back for you. Nice classical music. Cause he loves a cheeseburger with all his heart, and there ain't nothing gonna tear you two apart. And if the world suddenly ran out of cheese, he would get down on his hands and knees. What is that? What is that strange building? And see if someone accidentally dropped some cheese on the floor, and he would wash it up for you, wash it up for you, clean that dirty cheese off just for you. You are his cheeseburger. Oh, look, another one. Oh, look, my gun. What on my left? Nothing. Nothing on my left. Yep, just keep driving. Whoa, whoa, we're going down. Woo! Woo! Finally, some verticality. Woo! Yeah! Oh. Is that it? Are you gonna like crash into someone now? Oh my god, sharp turn. Up. This is the hardest part of the game. Okay. Okay. Oh gosh, dang it, we're back here. Hey man, what's up? Pulling up on 4. Yep. You traveling with? I'm on my own. Used to be. No kidding, why'd you leave? You did work. Find any? Handyman now? No thanks. What's there do around here? Giant ball of... Oh, twine. I thought it said wine. Lie? No, I am not interested in giant balls of twine. What else? Yeah. Milk store? Wow. Hey, there's someone out there. Okay. Kids say it's haunted. Time for me to get going. $15 years ago, what? You do drive safe. Okay. Wow. What? There's more. Alright. You're back. Oh. You look a little worse for wear. Seeing you, friendo. That a fact? Why, what did I do? I got my gun. Okay, cat. Yeah, I hear you. Oh. Oh, dude, I totally thought she, like, died last night. I'm not gonna lie. She, like, went completely slack on my lap. Nah, she was just being weird, having a dream, sleeping in a very strange position. But it was cute, so I didn't mind it. What? Pain. Back. Skipping me forward. In the woods past the concrete meatworks by some kind of... Where's the body? It's all torn up. I think it was a girl.
A girl? Did she bleed?
Oh, she's dead.
Mouth? You mouth bomb. That's good. Get your ring. I'll wet my one out of my baby. I'll walk with you up. One ring. Mouth? Mouth? Down.
Ooh. Wow. Did I miss something? Like banger music. Pretty cool visuals. But like, what the heck am I watching? Shotgun Wrangler, what? I'm so confused. What? Thanks to Megan Fox? What did she do? Japanese localization? Or was this a Japanese game? Is that all then, is it? What? Okay. Let me see what the reviews are saying. It's got a 78. No save system. You have to beat the game in one sitting. Bro, I beat it in 45 minutes. You'll be fine. Game is walk-in simulator, constantly cutting to different places and times. Without a word, creates an atmosphere where you're never sure if you're doing the right thing or if the game is going to suddenly cut to the next scene. You have no clear objective. The only way to progress is to try to make it to the next arbitrary cutoff point, and you don't know where that is. That's fair. Not much gameplay-wise, but cool experience. Weird game, pretty solid one-time experience. Yeah, I don't know, for like $8 I paid for this. I would not say that's worth it, but there's a lot I simply don't understand, so we're just gonna pretend that I know what I'm talking about, and that's my opinion. Now then, there is one game that I need to play today. One game that I have seen making the rounds a bit. It's not like super big, but it's certainly something I need to play. It is. Let me just preface, this is gonna be a weird one. Okay. La, 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 la. Okay. Here we go. This is Dark Pals. So yeah, we're gonna hopefully it's good. I don't know. You never know, right? Wow, what is the settings screen? Hello? It's kind of wild.
Ultra.
Okay. Let's do it. This is Dark Pals. I've seen interesting clips of this game. I don't know what to expect, though. Okay. Alright. Uh-huh. Yeah. It looks like a little bit like higher budget Garten of Ban, which I'm not gonna say is a bad thing just yet. Hello. Oh. Who are you? Oh, he's just you're just here now? Is that like a good thing? I don't know how I feel about that. Let me see something quick. Let me see. Oh. Yeah. Just make sure this is good. Don't need to have this. Keep this there. Head bob, contrast brightness blue. Okay. Alright. So, oh, you're a goop. You're a gooper. You shoot. It's like Splatoon. Oh. Oh no. I've made a horrible mistake in playing this game.
The carousel's alive. The carousel's alive.
Okie doke. Upward. I don't know how to feel about this game. I have a ticket. The only way is up. Here you go. Thank you.
Welcome to a world of imagination.
Mr. Grin.
A world of hopes and dreams. A place your child will always remember. They will build, they will climb, they will never stop. Their hopes too high to ever drop. Because here at Upward, the only way is up.
Oh, the balloons just fell. What? Are you sure? Aim as you go upward. Oh. I don't know, man. It looks like the only place is down. Not to be crass, but are you sure? Oh, I got this. Watch this. Huh? No! No, my fun and whimsy! No! Oh my god. You can't even kick the ball? What? Trying to find the button for my toy to come back. What? Where'd it go? Also, this game is horribly optimized. I want to bring that to everyone's attention immediately. This might be one of the worst optimized games I've played in a very long time. It immediately had my computer on its fucking knees, dude. Do I need to go all the way back out and grab him again, maybe? That'd be really bad game design, but... But I'm not finding the input. There's no, like, controls settings? That's bold. I'm pressing buttons. I'm pressing buttons. Yeah, no. No buttons seem to be bringing out the goober. So, yeah. How's it going, Nariel? Hope you're doing good. Can't get in there. Okay. Now, this is so strange. You know what I mean? Let me just do this. As far as I'm aware, this game has been played by like all of the big names. In terms of, you know, like just cursed mascot horror slop. But I have not seen anything about it on like YouTube. Dude, what happened to my goop shooter? Why'd they take him away? I had him for like 5 seconds. Aim as you go. Yeah, I'd love to do that. Unfortunately, it's not possible. Do I have to restart already? Do I? Hey, look, there's someone in here. Unfortunately, they don't care that I'm knocking at their door. On a tour, complete 3 challenges. Delightful. And what might these challenges be in this very lifeless, very silent world? I can't even kick the ball. Ready, set, go! Yeah, I'd love to do that, but can't find the interact button. I'm gonna restart. I know it's very early, but I have a feeling it's already broken. I have a feeling it's already absolutely cooked. I like lizards. Yeah, they're pretty cool. They're pretty sick. Okay, can we skip this time? No, you can't skip this. It's an unskippable. It's good. That's the telltale sign of a game that wants to waste its players' time. Alright, buddy. Come here. My little gooper. Bop, bop.
The carousel's alive. The carousel's alive.
The carousel's a lie? Oh. The carousel's a lie. And I don't I don't know what to do with this information. So grab the ticket. Put it there. Now I pick it back up. This game sucks. Why didn't it just like not drop it? I don't know.
Welcome to a world of imagination.
Yeah.
A world of hopes and dreams. A place your
Oh
child
God, look at it. It's
will
bugging
always
out.
remember. They will build, they will climb, they will never stop. Their hopes too high to ever drop.
Hopes too high to ever drop.
Upward, the only way is up.
He's up. Okay, but they're back down now. I don't know if that's good or not. Okay, but now we have our thing. Now we have our main thing. So yeah, the game was cooked. For whatever reason, it just decided not to give me my my main thing after using the ticket. Oh, okay, whoops. Okay, that's not where I wanted to aim it. There we go. That's one. Now what? I'm just painting. Painting because I can. Strangely enough, those flowers are quite purple. They seem to be hitting him. Although the game doesn't really care. Yippee! Did I do it? A winner is me. I have fun and whimsied. Aim as you go upward the carousel. Oh. Oh, cool. I'm doing it, Ma.
Woohoo! Congratulations!
Yeah?
Grab your favorite toy and let the tour begin. Have fun, kids.
Okay. Now we have music? Oh no, what happened? What the hell? Did it break? That's weird. 1 out of 10. Very, very strange. And then, yeah, look, bottom right here, we have a bunch of collectibles, presumably. So, why are we here in the first place? Chompy Chasey. What's this? Oh, where'd you go? Oh, it's yellow now. Okay. Hold the charge. What? That's dumb. No, that's dumb. What? It used up the whole thing. I don't have it anymore. Also, I'm gonna turn it up. Why did they say the carousel's a lie? Maybe I just misheard. It's gonna be the sea monster dude now? Yeah, and he breathes fire. I saw a painter down here, if I remember. Assuming he's still here, obviously. Oh. And, disappearing ghost kids. An absolute staple of the mascot horror genre. La 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 la. Wee 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 wee, the carousel's a lie. Wee 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 wee, the carousel's a lie. Here we go. That was a rough landing. Oh my god. What? What? Oh, there's our boy. This is wild. Oh, you need different paint. You need different paint, do ya? Okay. Blue's over here. Wrong way. Wrong way. How do I? How do I do? How do I do? I'm just going in circles right now. But this will fix that issue. Yes. Oh. Okay. Oh, these are breaking things. Oh, you can only hold one thing at once? Okay. Got it. What's the key for, though? Key. Wee. The carousel's a lie. Wee, I am very lost. Oh, he follows me. What? Why doesn't the game tell me that? That is very helpful information. So he's clearly my dude, my guy. But how? Where'd that key go? There it is. Wibby wobby wobble. No. Oh, what do I? You can't do this. I started this company. Oh. It's like that. I'm confused. I am very confused. Here we are. Blue. No? Fine, don't be like that. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Take this. Take this. Foul beast. Very, very intriguing. Okay.
Please be seated. The movie will start soon.
Wait, I wanna wait. Wait. Here.
Welcome to Upward, where the only way is up. We offer a new hope for children who want to live a better life. Upward's a place where they become the best versions of themselves. It's a place of hopes and dreams. A place your child will always remember.
Okay. Head for the dining room. Filling in on the details. Popcorn machine. Lock. Everywhere is lock. Since 1980. Yep. It's always the 80s. Alright. The fuck? I missed Toilet Man, I guess. Huh. That's cool. Give me one of them.
Hi there, colleagues! Today's training covers how to monitor and correct subjects during re-education. A crucial lesson. Now, first things first, it's of utmost importance that children are properly seated and restrained. The last thing we want is those pesky little stinkers wriggling free mid-session and having to send Binky after them. But before we can engage the restraints, we need to make sure we place the right reels in the right projector slots. So grab today's assigned indoctrination reel and pop it right into the top slot. Next, always make sure there's an empty reel at the bottom slot. Film needs to go somewhere, doesn't it? With that sorted, engage the restraint lever and press play. Simple as that. From here, your only job is to observe and keep those eyes open for any patients showing signs of,
Aggression.
non-compliance.
Okay.
And if you spot any unwanted behavior, notify supervisor immediately. We don't judge here. We just correct. Happy brainwashing, everybody! Hi there, colleagues! Today's
Okay, it's another one of these. Another one of the, silly little, uh-oh, I put kids into the mascots and suddenly things are evil and haunted. Hey, the reels. I need two. Can I pick it up?
Pick it up. Pick it up.
Is that good? Did I do it right? Can't really sit down. Is there like a button I push?
Hi there, colleagues! Today's training covers how to monitor and correct subjects during re-education. A crucial lesson. Now, first things first, it's of utmost importance that children are properly seated and restrained.
Be seated and restrained.
One is those pesky little stinkers wriggling free mid-session and having to send
Oh, here.
Please be seated. The movie will
hell?
start soon.
Well, what the fuck? And here I was, trying to be reasonable. Alright. There's a paper of the mascot, dude. Okay.
Welcome to your new purpose. Upward is not a choice. It's a solution. You are not broken. You are incomplete. Compliance is comfort. Resistance is inefficient. Every action will be observed.
Who's crying?
Every thought will be analyzed. And every response will be corrected. You will learn to play our way. You will learn to love. You will perform.
Yeah, shut up, dude. You got my goop all over your freaking face.
Conform. Consume. Perform. Submit.
Okay.
Conform.
Is that all then, is it? It's the dog thing again. Oh, doggy doo-doo. Uber dragons are one of the most common of these creatures. Dragons with magical powers, breathing fire and water in equal measure. From books like this one. Diner! I hardly know her. Do you remember? 21st night, September. Submit, conform, consume, perform. Oh, thank you. I have 3 of 10 of them. That being said, doesn't really help me here, does it? I am friend. Who is speaking? Purple, dinosaur? Look at him though, he's all warpy and weird. Lobby. Damn it. I don't know where I'm going. Was that supposed to be a Five Nights at Freddy's reference? I assume. I assume this game is just some, like, mashup of really low quality mascot horror from, like, every sphere they could wrap their hands around. Hello. Hold to sprint. I want to see the dog. That's kind of silly. Alright, the dog's a little murderous. What? I was trying to say, like, isn't it supposed to trigger the thing? I'm running. It's not the cinema, though. Are there, like, yellow bubbles in the air? I died? Okay. Okay. It's a knockoff of Five Nights at Freddy's. More accurately, I think it would be a knockoff of Poppy Playtime, because it's hypnotizing the children. It's, I assume, putting them into the mascots, which is a little bit of both. Obviously more so. Freddy guy. What's that? I saw the... Alright. That's so funny, your bottom teeth are like some Crayola looking things. Shut up! Yeah, get him! Yeah, eat this! Okay, well. Back to 3 out of 10 of these. Can I get up here? I cannot. Maybe I could feed him this. Hiya. No? That's fair. Yeah, but now what? Oh, fuck, he's stuck. Come here, buddy. There you go. It looks like it doesn't want me to platform. At the same time, like, what do you expect me to do? Am I dumb? Is this obvious? And I'm just not seeing it? Also, I can't run for some reason. That's kind of weird. Nothing back here suddenly? Yeah, cry about it. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. There's nothing I can do. This is rather annoying. What am I missing? There's got to be like something I can hit if it doesn't want me to physically go there, right? No books or nothing. Can't get up here. Can I really not feed him the toy? Here, take this. Take this. There you go. Oh! 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 That makes sense. Okay, I see it now. Circle, hex, square, circle. Circle, hex, square, circle. So, circle, hex. No. What? What? Circle. I did the orange one last time. Oh, I did the orange. Square. Circle. Gross. Oh, that's stupid. Whatever. Guess I'll just keep going. Keep chugging along. I thought he destroyed all these toys. What? Why are they back? Why are they now returned? That's kind of odd. Not a bad puzzle though. Something else I gotta paint. Oh no, Owl, my favorite character. He's dying. Oh hey, he's back. Okay, red juicer. Clouds are falling. They just keep tumbling down, tumbling down, tumbling down. Hit the target. Oh, the dog's the target? I thought it was gonna give me like actual targets. Say run? Oh. The fuck? What? Huh? What? Oh! What do you mean? It really does mean run. What? Dude, this is so annoying. This place is so fucking cluttered. What? Okay. Whatever. Yeah, sure. Fire! Now I just need to water to get it up. Okay. I'm not a fan of some of these puzzles, but they're not bad. Oh, this is where I was looking out from that other time. I see. I see. Hey, blue. Resistance is pointless. Okay, let me grab. Yep. I wonder where the toilet dude is. Boink. No toilet dude. That's weird. Okay. Oh, what? Oh, come on. Oh, dude, you can barely see that. Cool, we did it. Although, there's probably some secrets. Some secrets that we've yet to unlock. Like the little, weird eye things, the disc. They closed it off? Brother Bear, are you serious? Are you for wheels? Whatever. Oh. Dragon's Lair, Moon Tower. Okay, the beds are numbered. Okay, but what did that do? Huh? Oh, we're so up. We are so up. You can't go that way? Bruh. He's about to do some parkour. You don't want me to parkour? Not gonna lie though, this place is kind of cool. It is surprisingly like good for what I was expecting to be some like shit tier horror game. Some like cash grab. AI slop. And while I still think Mr. Toilet Tummy looks AI as hell.
Come on, Binky.
Oh hey, there he is.
It's not that hard.
He's a binky, not a toilet?
Just get them to open up and conform.
I thought he was a toilet. Oh, that makes way more sense. I mean, no it doesn't, but... that makes slightly more sense. Ooh. Oh, I hope I didn't kill him. No, Mr. Turtle. Oh, the kids are a collectible. Oh. Oh boy, you're here. Yes. Oh god, I regret so many things. Oh.
Goodbye, kids. Sleep tight. Tomorrow, there will be light.
What? What is happening? That's disgusting. Whoa. Whoa. Uh-huh. Up. What do I do here? What? This is the worst. This is the worst horror game ever. Take this. Oh, nope. Somebody just kills me. Like shoving that up my ass or something. Yeah, what's the point? Yippee! I'm peeking! Wow! Oh, I saw pickup. I saw pickup. What? What was the point of any of that? Yippee! Yippee, I saw someone's like weird fetish. Hooray! Yeah. What's up? It really is just putting jump scares everywhere for no reason.
Hello, kids. I used to make omelets, but today we make a very special cookie. I wrote a song so you can sing along and hope we don't get it wrong. Ha ha! Here we
nobody can. Hey, it's me, it's Omelette Man. He bakes cookies like nobody can. I have a cookie I baked last night. Just get all the ingredients right. I have some fruits and sweetness as well. Make
What?
it right and you won't swell. La
Oh.
la 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 la.
All right. Is it? Oh look, the back rooms. Okay, what are the ingredients? Find the ingredients. Mm-hmm. The dough, the... What the fuck is that? What? They're very special. There's another kid. Guys, I think I hate this game. This is so bad. This is like blatant kids farming content. Oh man. Milk chocolate. That's got to be one of them. Chef of the month. There. Base, color, and color? Oh, there he goes. How did you get over there? Yeah, no, I'm gonna finish the cookie first. Base. Color. What the fuck is color for? Bro, you don't need to add anything to cookies to give them color. What do you mean? They mean blueberries? Maybe they do. You are the shit. What's up, dude? Gelato? Oh, gambling. Is that good? Huh? What? What?
Just get all the ingredients.
Okay.
I have some fruits and sweetness as well. Make it right and you won't swell. La 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 la.
So blueberry
La la.
something.
Easy gets. La 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 la. Easy gets. Hey, it's me, it's Omelette Man. He bakes cookies
I think I
like
hate
nobody
this. I think this fucking sucks.
It's Omelette Man. He bakes cookies like nobody can. I have a cookie.
Might have been my mistake for trying to like make sense though.
Ingredients right. I have some fruits and sweetness as well. Make it right and you won't swell.
There's chocolate on his board though. Maybe that was trying to tell me that it was wrong. I guess the base was wrong. The blueberry was right? Guess the butter? Thinking banana? What the fuck? He opened this door for me. Huh? Base?
Blueberry banana, white the chocolate. Blueberry banana, white the chocolate. Blueberry banana, white the chocolate. Blueberry banana, white the chocolate.
Banana white chocolate?
Click the cookie! BBWC forever.
Okay, we're playing Cookie
White chocolate.
Clicker.
Yes! Mustache grow stronger!
Mustache wax.
Click! Oh, a cookie!
Ooh, baby!
Go drop the cookie!
Oh, we're doing good. We're doing good.
Mamma mia! Cookie!
Mamma mia.
Banana is the key!
Fuck. Stop. We're gaming. We're gaming, dude.
She's clean!
Mm.
More!
Sorry, wait, my
Blueberry!
camera is not.
I make the best cookies!
You do.
Perfecto! You cook like a granny!
Like a granny? Thanks.
Banana is the key!
Banana's the key?
I make the best cookies! White chocolate? Yes! BBWC.
Whiskey of Destiny?
Mamma mia! Cookie!
What? What is this for?
Click! Oh! A cookie! Kitchen! She's clean! More! Blueberry!
Huh?
Mustache grow stronger!
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Perfecto! Don't drop the cookie!
Alright, you know what? That's it. I'm gonna go
Banana is the
even
key.
further beyond. Ah!
BBWC! Forever!
Mm-hmm.
You cook like a granny!
Ah.
I make the best cookies!
Yes.
Click!
Yes!
A cookie! More!
Oh, it's beautiful.
Blueberry!
It's beautiful.
White chocolate? Yes!
I think it's white chocolate, banana, and blueberry.
Mustache grow stronger!
Very odd. Very, very odd.
The kitchen! She's clean! Perfecto!
Mm.
White chocolate? Yes!
Yep, that's right. I'm doing it.
Like a granny!
Holy. It's like actually a whole thing in here.
The key! Kitchen!
Mama.
She's clean!
Just upgrade it to the max. Let's just keep going. This is the greatest game of all time.
BBWC! Forever! Mamma mia! Cookie!
Blueberry, banana, white chocolate chip.
Mustache grow stronger! I make the best cookies!
Yes, keep going.
More!
Yes.
Blueberry! Don't drop the cookie!
Dude, this is so weird.
You cook
Why did he
like
put a
granny.
cookie click game in my mascot horror
Mamma mia! The cookie!
thing? Is this not a crazy decision?
Click! Oh! A cookie!
Phoenix Feather Whisk?
Perfecto!
Wow.
BBWC! Forever! White chocolate? Yes!
Yes, build up faster.
Kitchen! Ha! She's clean!
You must grow stronger.
Best cookies! Mustache grow stronger!
Mustache grow stronger.
Banana is the key!
Banana is the key, is it?
More! Blueberry!
Hmm.
Banana is the key! Don't drop the cookie! White chocolate? Yes! I make the best cookies!
Yes, more.
Mamma mia! Cookie! BBWC! Never! like a granny.
You cook like a granny.
Mustache grows stronger. The kitchen, she's clean. Click. Oh, a cookie.
I'm doing it, Bob. I'm doing it. Dude, my cat's been meowing outside the whole time, by the way. She ain't stopping.
And neither will I.
Okay, but first let me check
Don't
something.
drop the cookie.
Yeah, we're good.
BBWC. Forever.
Ah! So much!
White chocolate. Yes.
Too much money.
More.
More money means more cookies, which means
I can't stop.
won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop.
Cookies. Banana is the key. Click. Oh, a cookie. Mamma mia, the cookie.
Dang, this industrial oven's insane.
Mustache grows stronger.
Oh my god.
The kitchen. She's clean. I make the best cookies. Blueberry. BBWC. Forever. Banana is the key.
Is there anything I get from doing this? Am I just wasting my time?
Like a granny. Mustache grows stronger.
Grow stronger.
Don't drop the cookie. White chocolate. Yes. Mamma mia, the cookie.
Mamma Mia's right.
Click. Oh, a cookie. Don't drop the cookie. I make the best cookies. Banana is the key. Mamma mia, the cookie.
Dude, this song is so annoying. It's like not even bad. It's just too much.
More. Blueberry. Perfecto. The kitchen. She's clean. Mustache grows stronger. You cook like a granny.
You cook like a granny.
BBWC. Forever. Click. Oh, a cookie. More. Blueberry. Don't drop the cookie. Mustache grows stronger.
Banana is the key.
I make the best cookies.
Cookie
Kitchen.
wizard.
She's clean. Mamma mia, the cookie. You cook like a granny.
I'm going as fast as I can.
Yes.
Wait, is there any button that like will replace this?
Don't drop the cookie.
Oh, spacebar?
Mamma mia, the cookie. Kitchen. She's clean.
Yippee.
Click. Oh, a cookie. I make the best cookies.
Come on, I'm about to double.
The key.
I'm about to double what I make.
You cook like a granny.
Oh. I just need some drink.
Perfecto.
Oh. Here we go, what's this? Fruit punch. Oh, perfect. There it is. There it is. And we just easily doubled our output.
Mustache grows stronger. BBWC forever. The kitchen. She's clean.
Ah, it's beautiful.
Banana is the key.
I'm gonna have a freaking nervous break.
Mamma mia, cookie.
It can't even keep up with the clicks, dude.
White chocolate. Yes. Click.
Oh, I'm using the 5-finger technique. Some would call it illegal. I call it
Cookie.
optimization.
You cook like a granny.
I sure do.
I make the best cookies. The kitchen. She's clean. Banana is the key. Click. Oh, a cookie. Mamma mia, the cookie. Mustache grows stronger. More. Blueberry. Don't drop the cookie.
You're gonna drop the cookie.
You cook like a granny. BBWC forever. Perfecto. White chocolate. Yes. Perfecto.
So 500 million per second. It's pretty good.
BBWC forever. Don't drop the cookie. The Mamma mia, the cookie! More! Blueberry! Mustache, roast, rocker! Banana is the key! You cook like a granny!
God, I hate it here.
Oh, a cookie!
I'm lying. I actually love Cookie Clicker. I don't know. It's very cathartic.
Mustache, roast, rocker! More! Blueberry! You cook like a granny! BBWC! Never! Banana is the key! Don't drop the cookie! Don't drop the cookie! Mamma mia! The cookie!
Would now be a good time to take a break.
I make the best cookies! I make the best cookies! Perfecto! The kitchen! She's clean!
I'm going for Galaxy Flour Mill.
Yes!
You know? Oh, to think this was a horror game about 5 minutes ago.
Blueberry!
The only thing that was even horrifying was the weird, binky fetish someone on the dev team seemed to have, and wasn't very keen on hiding it.
BBWC! Forever!
Because, like, let's be honest, what purpose did that scene serve this story? What purpose did the death animation serve the story, huh? Huh? How did that further anything or, like, expand his character?
Mamma mia! The cookie! I make the best cookies! Mustache! Roast! Rocker! Banana is the key!
This really is like the Chinese water torture. Like, I'm not gonna hold you. It's not stopping, is it? It's not gonna stop.
BBWC!
Just so happens my spacebar is the loudest key on my keyboard too.
More!
Oh hey, 7 out of 10 and then 3 out of 10. Should have been 4. I don't know why the other one kept disappearing, but it did.
I make the best cookies!
La 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 la.
Banana is the key!
Oh, Omelet Man, why do you care so much about cookies? This doesn't make very much can't. You're supposed to be Omelet Man. Nah, you can't do this to me. I started this company.
You cook like a granny! White chocolate? Yes! Perfecto! Mustache! Gross! Rocker! Mamma mia! The cookie! The kitchen! She's clean! Don't drop the cookie!
Don't drop the cookie.
Banana is the key! You cook like like a granny.
Oh, hey, we're already there. Oops. Wasn't paying attention.
Perfecto.
Galaxy Sous Chef? That is not what that is. It's the Galaxy Flower milk. Again.
White chocolate. Yes.
This isn't like the worst game, but the fact that I'm here doing this rather than forwarding the story goes to show you how deep I am in that mascot horror slop. Because I'm about to do all this just for like nothing to happen when I get to the end. I have a feeling, at least. I have a feeling nothing's gonna change when I get to the end.
White chocolate. Yes.
It's very weird that it's doing this like it's some like VR chat plugin. You know how it's giving you a code when you get to like the next tier, so you can save or something. I assume.
A cookie.
Very interesting.
More. Blueberry. Kitchen. She's clean. Banana is the king. BBWC. Whatever.
I'm gonna get Galaxy Flower Milk.
Mamma mia. Cookie.
Oh, like 3.1 billion. Wow.
Perfecto.
Perfecto.
Don't drop the cookie. I make the best cookies. Mustache grows stronger.
Come on. I'm trying. I must grow stronger.
Don't drop the cookie.
Holy, that's hard.
Click. Oh, a cookie.
What happens if I don't?
You cook like a granny. Banana is the king. White chocolate. Yes.
Come
Mamma
on.
mia. Kitchen. She's clean.
This is so weird. I know I'm weird. I'm very weird, but like, this is so odd.
Cookies. BBWC. Whatever. Perfecto.
Are there any other like really good? No, I said any other, like this one's good. Are there any really good like mascot horror games I have yet to try? Does anyone know?
Mamma mia. The cookie.
'Cause, like, I'm always up for suggestions. You know what I mean?
You cook like
I
a
saw that
granny.
this game was popular with like 1 or 2 of my usual
Yes.
like mascot horror channels, I guess, right?
A cookie. Mustache grows.
And from there, I was basically like, oh yeah, I gotta try this one out. The toilet head guy? Yes, sir. Nope, he's actually a binky head wearing a diaper with a freaking mouth stomach that he uses to suck on his thing with. And he will literally penetrate you with it if you just so happen to peek in on him while he's enjoying this most likely fetish that I would be willing to bet the devs have. It's barely even a question in my mind. If I could just set this, oh, perfect. Alright, lads. You know what to do. Where'd my mouse go? There it is. Oh, I was pulling on it like 400 ass beats. Rookie mistake. I think I'll get Galaxy Sous Chef just because it is that good. It's kind of crazy. God, the other skills are just so inconsequential, it doesn't even feel like it's worth getting. For something like actual cookie clicker, the regular, some of the most basic and early upgrades you would get would turn into like the most broken CPS generators of all time. I would know because I think I sunk way too many hours into that game. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. Shit. Oh. Sonine! 2.5 billion. 8 billion. Well, I'm not even doing anything. Kind of crazy stuff. Black hole kneader. What? Dragon breath oven? That sounds pretty cool. Reality bending recipe. Yeah, doing this will over double my my CPS. Or maybe. I could be tempted further. Seriously, why? Ugh. That's right, we're doing it. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take. Wait. If I take a break. QA? Are you freaking serious? I don't even remember what that means. Sextillion, I assume. Quintillion. Quadrillion. Okay. Sextillions we need, so I don't think this is gonna be enough. But I do think we could finish this today. That being said, I don't know if you guys want to watch it. Just let me know. But yeah. Let me actually give me a second. I'm gonna take a break, right? And then when we come back, we'll at least have the next tier upgraded. I haven't seen the first Elden Ring video in a while. How about that? That's a good one. It is a good one. I do like that one. So, yeah. There you go, and I guess I'll be back in like 10-ish minutes. I'm gonna use this excuse to go eat some food and stuff, and then maybe this will unlock us the secret ending or something ridiculous.
I once had some sweet memories. Each world remains all the same. How can I remember those moments, sweetheart? Tell me. Tell me. Man who can make anything. Give me the tools to live in the past. It's all gone down so deep I can't see anymore. If that's not the way to go, let me carve your way. I'm a shadow always with you.
I think we give the
maybe?
enemies 20 each for damage. Don't mess with the posture, and then give them some more health as well. Okay, so enemies have 100% health per player. Bosses have 200% health.
Oh! Wait, that's gonna be a total of 400% health. That's 200 for each of us.
Mm-hmm. Who is Anne of Green Gables? What the? Huh?
No, I'm the McAllister.
Oh, having your fucking man titties out makes it so much worse.
Oh yeah.
Oh my. Yo, I'm gonna talk to Kale. Sell this. Buy this. Buy this. Upgrade my thing. My finger. Okay, Daddy's coming. What? Knew it. Knew on the comeback. They always do. Oh my god, this fit goes crazy. This is like the perfect homeless girl.
The double stance break. Love to see it.
See?
I'm sorry. Partisan plus 25.
Partisan? What does that mean?
Weapon plus 25.
Oh.
That regular guy drops a partisan plus 25.
I mean, that's not the most irregular thing. Dang.
No, I guess because I already had it. Just didn't give it to me.
Oh wow, that's smart. Yeah, I'm gonna need your help with this guy so we can field those losers as quick as possible. Wow. Oh, you're frozen? Oh!
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, dude, imagine if we got the freaking what's it called? Not the Sentinel Spear, but you know.
Golden Halberd?
No. The Ash of War. Spectral Spear. That's it. That's what it is. Imagine if we got that. Partisan. I forgot about that trip.
Falcon Punch!
Beautiful. Do I get to live now? No? We gotta sit at a grace. Okay, we
So if
could
you wanna-
go to Third Church, teleport to what's it called? Get to Round Table.
Mm-hmm.
Venus Lily. Yippee. Oh, my only armor, the blood-soaked manchetes. Okay, here's whetstone. Can't teleport? Why can't I teleport? I'm getting some terrible drops. I could literally go farm all of these enemies myself if I really wanted that. You know what I mean? It just happened to be a lucky draw.
Yeah, I mean, I generally don't like making the game too easy. Too easy.
Foreshadowing is a narrative device.
Dude, when we get to end game, it's gonna be scaled so high with triple health for bosses. Like, what are you talking about?
Oh no, I believe it.
Imagine if you got that Hoarfrost on there with some cold proc on it. Why didn't I do that at the Grace? Am I stupid? Yes.
Wait, this is
Oh wait, I can't do it.
pale...
I can't do it
Actually,
because
not.
I have Clawfoot. Oh, I didn't even realize this guy was randomized. I thought this was normal. I had to remind myself, like, hey, this is random.
See, this guy's health bar feels normal for using this weapon.
But
at
not
least.
for me necessarily. It hurts.
The damage I'm doing with this weapon feels normal.
Uh-huh. Ooh, beautiful. Yeah, Spectral Lance on that would be insane. Oh wow, that's so good.
I'm sorry, we got how many throwing daggers in this dungeon?
Like 12. You wanna go fight, fuck-ass? Gideon?
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll probably actually do fine damage now. Oh, he's... Say your prayers, old man.
He's about to drink. Oh, I thought you had the layup there. There we go. Wow. Thank God it was a thrusting weapon. That made that so much easier. Imagine if it was like a dagger.
Yeah, the just the jumping attack on this thing is not all that great.
Eh, whatever. Let's see. Oh, something exploded. Everything.
Was that a...
Yeah.
Stop it, Bear! Stop it!
Flying worm face. Oh my god. Get me out of here.
Oh my god, we have no death by resistance. Oh no.
That bear. That bear inflicts cold. And he's chasing me still.
What, is that a big mouth him?
It is!
Oh my god, it is.
Why here? Oh, what? That's cool.
That's a beautiful find. Oh my god. Did you reset the worm face as I was...
That's because I got too far.
Yeah.
Nice.
Also, there's yeah. There's a lobster and the big mouth imp right next to each other.
He killed. Okay, so let's go down and let's go to the church after we loot this graveyard. Horrible decision right there. Toxic mushroom. Smithing 3, so fine. Stone sword, like that. Eleanor's pole blade.
Okay.
Pretty good. Can't use, but pretty good. Stone. Millennia's armor. I think I might use that. Why do you fight everything?
I enjoyed playing the game. Hefty crackpot.
That's huge,
Okay.
literally. Or
That's hefty.
it's a pretty hefty buff if we can get some materials for it. Ooh, Devonia's hammer.
Oh no.
What? Ooh.
Did you see who we're fighting upstairs?
I did not. Rot.
Yep, this is our target. It's legendary.
Oh wait, that's him. Oh, that was.
Oh.
Oh hey. Isn't that strength faith? Dex.
Yep.
But yeah, strength faith. What the heck? This is not hard.
That's the Midra sword.
No, yeah. I actually remember using that and then I died, but I remember using it. It was short-lived.
It's a great sword, so it's by default a good weapon. That's a good find. Find.
Now we just need some talismans.
It's the Ymir. Is that Midra? Oh my god, it's mini Midra.
Get a third church and then we can regroup and do all the fun stuff. Dane's footwork? One of the worst fist items in the game. Yeah, shut up. We're back. And guess what? And we're still cookie clicking. Yep, that's right. We're gonna be clicking for a while. But hey, it could be worse. Could be much worse. What other games are we gonna be playing today? We're gonna be playing Silent Hill. At least I would like to. There are also, I want to do some more grinding on the Dragon Ball game. I know it's not horror, but I do like it, so. God, I'm so courteous. I freaking covered my mouth when I was talking with food in it. You can't even see me. You can't even see it. If anything, my model just like bugs out. Look at him. Look at him. He doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know what to do. Yeah, stupid. Stupid idiot. Poopy face. That's what you are. You're a poopy head. Need me to spell it out for you? Yeah, poopy head. Yes. A bit more. That's some good pasta. I make a mean, like, ground turkey veggie pasta, dude. And you know what I had to do to get that status? I looked up a recipe. Yeah, that's right. I'm balling. Balling on a budget. I understand why people don't want to cook. Like, I get it, for sure. Especially, like, take me. I use so much of my free time for, like, completely superfluous and just, like, useless thing. But, yeah, no, spending like an hour a day to prep something, maybe 2 hours, right? Spending like 2 hours a day to prep something that's not even a day. Spending 2 hours on like any given day that you have free. You can make like the weeks, not the week, well, like a good like maybe 3 days worth of food prep in like the span of barely an hour. I never understood people saying I can't cook. It sounds like it's something they don't want rather than cannot. There's no way. There's no there's literally like no way in my mind that someone can't cook. I'd absolutely pull a friggin' Chef Gusteau on them. Anyone can.
But only the fearless can claim.
What I say is true. Anyone can cook. You know, I'm upgrading all these, but I don't think it's gonna make a difference. Not even a lick. Not a lick of difference. In Cookie Clicker, though, it would matter a lot if you actually upgraded, you know, your other stuff, because there were achievements, and achievements really mattered. Not in this game, though. This game is a very inferior Cookie Clicker. No, I'm not gonna stream Cookie Clicker, by the way. That sounds not very fun. I'd just be waiting around for all the freaking golden cookies, dude, because, like, I never ended up being able to max out my stuff. Regardless. The answer's most likely. Alright, after this, everything's gonna be a trillion or more. That makes a difference. Good pasta. Come on. I could actually use it on here. Oh, I meant to use on the Galaxy Farm, though. That would have been substantially more beneficial. Ugh. So good. Man, that's my man. $300 trillion, that's a lot, man. That's a heck of a lot. 80 billion per second, so it's 4 times my CPS, which is really good. Or my clicks. Wouldn't it be CPC? Clicks per click? Or cookies per click? Could add a quick 6 bill right here per click. Oh, sorry, did I say 6? I meant 6.5. Dude, I couldn't even eat a single billion cookies in my lifetime. That's how crazy these numbers are. 30 trillion cookies is enough to feed the entire population of Earth for, like, years. Wait, did I say the entire population of Earth, isn't it? Oh, yeah, it's trillion, not billion. Or, yeah. I know what I'm talking about, barely. 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 We're Marley and Marley. We're Marley and Marley. We're the Marley brothers. Oh, 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 oh. Oh. What a weird special. 100 billion per second. That's amazing. That is amazing stuff. And it's gonna double with the Dragon Breath Oven. Wow. Okay, we're pulling up the video. I'm not happy. FNAF lore. Let's do, FNAF lore explained in 10 minutes. Yo, that's fire. 3 years ago, though, so most likely a lot of the stuff is going to be wrong or outdated, unfortunately.
FNAF lore in 10 minutes, ready, go. A guy named William moves from England to a small town called Hurricane with his wife and 3 kids. It's in this small town that he meets a fella named Henry, who has his own kids, and Henry and William become good friends. They decide on a business venture to open up a family diner that sold cake, and with the main attraction being these 2 animatronic suits that can either be an animatronic or can spring lock into suits that humans can wear. Keep that in mind, it'll be important later. Henry wore the Freddy suit, and William wears the Bonnie suit. Fellas, business is booming for Fazbear's Family Diner, so much so that they open up another branch called Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, where he creates 4 new animatronics, Bonnie, Chica, Freddy, and Foxy. But what we don't know about William Afton is that he's a crazed lunatic, an absolute psychopath. It is for this reason that it's assumed that Henry created an animatronic called the Puppet to protect his daughter Charlie from danger. One day in Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, Henry's daughter Charlie gets locked outside of the pizzeria. However, the puppet can't save Charlie as it's stuck in a box, and as William pulls into the driveway, he ends up murdering Charlie and dragging her into an alley. Once the puppet finally gets out of the box, it goes outside to protect Charlie, only to find her dead. What happens next is that Charlie's spirit inhabits the puppet, so it's now possessed by Charlie's spirit, and Henry lost his only child. Now, while all of this is going on, let's focus on William Afton's family. He has 2 sons and a daughter, but right now let's focus on the boys. The small one is Evan, and the older is Mike. Evan is scared of the animatronics, and Mike sees this as a wonderful opportunity to prank Evan. On Evan's birthday party,
God, he's calling him Evan.
older brother, decides to put Evan near the mouth
Someone's
of an
stupid.
animatronic version of Freddy to give him a big kiss. What happened instead is that the spring locks on the suit fail due to the moisture of the tears.
You know what's funny? I specifically remember one of the FNAF theories that MatPat made on the logbook had the thing Evad. He found the solution, but he was 1 step away from actually getting the name right. It's crazy. I think.
Which ends
Don't
up
quote me
causing
on
the
that, but like, I'm
animatronic
pretty
to
sure.
bite down on Will.
In fact, let's look it up. Matt Hat Evad. FNAF Evad. Okay, fuck it. Fine, we'll do. No, stop.
Hello?
Shut up. When did the logbook come out? When did FNAF logbook come out? 2017. Okay. Which is after FNAF 5. 2017, which would have been 9 years ago, about. Maybe a text Markiplier, what? Oh, GT Live. Oh!
Is this what you saw already, or is this
No,
new?
this is a new post.
Okay, so we'll read it. We'll read it.
Game Theory.
I mean, I've even gone so far as to do the unthinkable for these sister location videos. That's
read the
right,
books.
I reread The Silver Eyes. In an ironic twist, it took longer than the actual game. Now, here I am piecing together this script after, I kid you not, and what sat before them was nothing but a blank canvas.
Yeah, definitely not this one. The Killer's Promise!
But I'm proud of what they represent. Of baby. The switch between the different cameras you have placed in the environment.
Silver
The wheel on
Eyes.
the bottom presumably allows you to turn the cameras or
More
potentially
Silver
focus
Eyes.
them. The Fredbears from FNAF 4 are just
He's talking about the
secret to
discs, I think?
the second of his children, his daughter, when she ignores his warnings to stay away from the robots. A daughter whose soul...
Blowing up Springtrap? Yeah, I don't think this is it. More GT Live. This one. We were wrong about the bite. The bite.
It's me, Michael. I found it. It was right.
Or we outnumber you, and the FNAF World website is replying with, "Be quiet, yes I can. You will do everything that I tell you to do." Which makes it seem like FNAF 6, Sins of the Father, it's my title, feel free to use it, Scotty C, is gonna be like an all-out animatronic Civil War-style battle against the OG creator William, aka Springtrap Afton. How awesome would that be? Title, forces applied to it. The
Yeah, this is the
strongest
math
bo-
one.
Hey,
Game Theory. What we missed. Twisted. 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 All of it is twisted. Dang it.
I am Springtrap.
The final theory.
Why, with enough belief, you could even cheat death itself. Cheat death itself. Cheat death itself.
Freddy Files. That's not it.
Children die. Because of their different colors, they became
Anyway.
dubbed Purple Guy and Pink Guy.
I'll be right
the
back. I
two
need to do
most
something real quick.
threatening colors. Taste the rainbow, slaughter the rainbow. Anyway, since FNAF 2, I have been opposed to this theory, and I can now confirm it is dead. Like a child wanting a mediocre slice of overpriced pizza, dead. Ding dong, the witch is dead. One look at Scott's new strategy guide for the series, The Freddy Files, confirms it. Page 48, when describing the Foxy Go 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 minigame from FNAF 2, quote, Purple Guy is visible in the lower left corner of the room. There it is, clear as crystal. Purple Guy in the corner. Now comes the super awkward question that I never thought I'd have to answer. Which Purple Guy? Because there's two now, and if you didn't know that, strap in, it is gonna be a long episode. FNAF as a franchise has always been defined by questions. What was the missing children's incident? Who is Purple Guy? What's the deal with Balloon Boy? Seriously, what is the deal with Balloon Boy? But by FNAF 4, the games had just become a mire of
Hey, I'm
unanswered questions where it was becoming harder and harder to tell the difference between a withered Freddy, a phantom Freddy, and a nightmare Freddy, let alone a golden Freddy versus a golden Fredbear. We had Fazbear
Right.
Fights, Fazbear Pizzas, Fazbear Entertainment, Fredbear Diners, Fredbear and Friends, missing children, crying children, and bites from pretty much every decade. Then came Sister
Yeah.
Location, where between the butter and bongos, theorists, myself included, struggled to try and fit together a story told by animatronics that lie, hand units that lie, animatronics that fuse with other animatronics, and animatronics that fuse together with humans, who then become purple and immortal. Needless to say, it was a lot. For me, what had become the scariest part of FNAF wasn't the jump scares, it was the lore. So you can understand why when the novels came out and offered what seemed to be simpler solutions, I hopped aboard. I started looking for more streamlined solutions within their pages, hunting for clues to the games in a place where they didn't exist, but kind of looked like they exist and probably should have existed, but didn't exist, and the only thing I accomplished in the process was making things more complicated. So in all the time that FNAF 6 has been percolating in the back of Scott's mind brain, I've thrown out everything that I thought I knew about this series, and I've gone back to doing what I do best. Darn it. Knowledge of where many others dismissed as merely an elongated strategy guide to the games, but to me it was invaluable at filtering on. And this explained the Finid Quest 6, since at this point we all know he's just waiting for us to solve the previous games before he releases the new one, right? Come to think of it, maybe I shouldn't
17.
finish this theory. Now, while I could sit here and rattle off hexadecimal color
Yeah,
codes
it hasn't
and
come out
animatronic
yet.
design features to painfully hammer
Hasn't come out yet. November. It also hasn't come out yet.
kinda sad, actually. So let's make it a good one as we set out to finish the job that we started 3 whole years together. And spoiler alert, purple guy, it's not the phone guy. Question mark. Hallelujah. The craziest part of all this is when you actually stop and look at the story, there really
no more secrets.
And to you monsters trapped in the corridors, be still.
because it's much more explicit than usual. This game has a lot of talking, accompanied by clear visual storytelling to reinforce what you're hearing. Meaning
No
that a
books
lot of
in
the
this
major
one,
plot
dude.
points of this game are
I know, I must have seen it somewhere.
I just gotta say, Scott, my man, being elusive this time strikes me as incredible and special. A fitting conclusion in some ways, and because of that, I've decided that maybe some things are best left forgotten forever. End quote. So clearly in the month after the release of the game, disappointed that the mysteries
Gotta
were
be
staying
named
hidden,
something
Scott
like,
had already
oh,
changed
I
his mind
found the crying child. FNAF stumped me. Oh wait, this is it. Is it? Might be.
Theory that changed everything.
Whatever, the ad blocker thing on YouTube means my videos go slow.
That's it. I give up. Scott, you beat me. I can't solve FNAF. I can't. But I'm close. So darn close. And this time, I need you guys to come in.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Electronic Bear are far from over because Scott has been quiet. It's not Henry's daughter, notice the hair color, so it must be one of William Afton's victims. And that's pretty much
Here, the logbook.
It's adorable! Until you realize it's a book asking kids who their stuff would go to when they die a gruesome, horrific death trapped inside a furry suit. It's some dark, dark stuff. But
What happened? Huh. It reloaded? God damn it. I think I
when they
accidentally
die
hit
a gruesome,
F5.
horrific death trapped inside a furry suit. It's some dark, dark stuff. But perhaps the darkest part of the book is the dabbing chica.
Oh no.
Anyway, things start to feel more than they seem from page 1, when it's revealed that this book once belonged to a guy named Mike. And one look at the book's word search immediately clues you in that there's way more here than meets the eye, putting the likes of Gravity Falls Journal number 3 on blast. Basically, the Five Nights at Freddy's Survival Logbook is a book-length metagame dedicated to revealing Golden Freddy's real name, all disguised as a children's activity workbook. It is unquestionably my favorite thing that this franchise has yet produced. That is no exaggeration. This thing is so cool, but the problem is, I can't solve it. Here's how it all breaks down. Several pages throughout the book contain faded text that says, my name. Each of those pages with that text also has a numeric clue hidden on it. Sometimes it's written in plain sight, sometimes with numbers out of place, sometimes the page number itself is wrong. Page 29 is numbered 52, page 32 is numbered 39, page 43 is numbered 15. On page 47, the numbers 7 and 2 appear out of order in this survey question. On page 85, we're presented with a list and numbers 10 and 11 appear in red. On page 108, the time 8:11 appears on an incident report that Mike was supposed to log in. So putting all those numeric clues in order, we get 52, 39, 15, 7, 2, 10, 11, 8, 11. But that's just the beginning. Throughout the book, there are some coupons for Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. On one of those coupons, we see that Mike wrote himself the message for real value, see page 61. You flip over to page 61 and suddenly you see a finish the comic strip exercise where in one of the panels, Foxy and Freddy stand in front of a chalkboard with 5 plus 4 written in one part and a 3 written in the bottom right corner. To me, this very clearly tells us that we need to add the two numbers together on each of those 6 pages from earlier to get the real value for that page. 5 plus 2 is 7, 3 plus 9 is 12, 1 plus 5 is 6, 7 plus 2 is 9, 10 plus 11 is 21, and 8 plus 11 is 19. 7, 12, 6, 9, 21, 19, which seems like it's giving us a code to a 6-letter name. But now, what do you do with those numbers? Well, one page in the book contains a giant grid that encourages readers to draw in 8 bits. But if you look closely at the grid's axes are actually numbered, and there are tiny letters in the grid's first few boxes. boxes. It seemed to me like this grid was setting up an alphanumeric code where the numbers each get represented by a different letter. Putting 7, 12, 6, 9, 21, and 19 into that, you get Gilpheus. It's clearly not Golden Freddy's real name. But then what about that 3 that's in the bottom right corner of the chalkboard?
Yes.
I tried shifting all the letters and numbers 3 up and 3 down, decoding, recoding. Still nothing that would make any sort of sense. But I wasn't admitting defeat yet. The fact that all this is happening on a grid seemed to point to the numbers being decoded using a Visionaire cipher. If you've never encountered these before, well, welcome to the exciting world of cryptography, the art of solving codes. Visionaire ciphers are one of the most famous codes out there. Basically, you need a giant alphabet grid and a keyword. So, say I want to encode the word crying child. That's called my plain text, and I want my keyword to be Mike. What I would do is, in my alphabet grid, go over to my first letter, the C in crying, and then go down to the row M, the first letter in my keyword Mike. That gives me the letter O. Then I would find where column R for the R in crying intersects with row I for the second letter in Mike to get a Z. That's my second encoded letter. And then keep going with column Y crossing with row K, and on, repeating the keyword over and over until I'm at the end of the phrase. If you've done it correctly, you get the ciphertext or encoded word Ozim Zamlun. Ozim Zamlutan. Ozim Zamlutan. Then to decode, you just reverse the process. And that's what I tried over and over again, on and off again for months, and still nothing. Using those real values of 7, 12, 6, 9, 21, and 19, I tried everything. Different keywords like Mike, Chica, Friday, since it's on the magazine that Foxy's reading, Bonnie, Foxy. Doing the process forwards and backwards, trying to shift everything by 3, both before and after the encoding and decoding process, since that's the random number on the chalkboard that has no explanation. I even started reversing the codes I was working with, since the number 3 on the chalkboard could potentially relate to page 3 of the survival guide, which specifically says take a moment for self-reflection. So that's what I did. I reflected the numbers before coding, after coding, reversing the alphabet. Still nothing. If you think that's a lot, I still wasn't done, because there are other oddities in this book. For unknown reasons, Mike has made red ink tally marks throughout it. On page 9, there are 5. On page 19, there are 10. On page 31, there are 14, but they're in 2 groups, a 5 and a 9. On page 36, there are 5. On page 100, there are again 5. No explanation, no nothing. But they can't just be random tally marks, right? They seem important, and they seem especially important because there are 6 tally hints, just like the 6 real values that we found hidden throughout the book earlier. So I've tried shifting the individual letters off of those tally marks. Nothing. Tried shifting the letters off the tallies, then shifting the results by that 3 that's on that chalkboard. Nothing. Added the tallies, then reversed. Nothing. And on and on and on. Hopefully this all gives you an idea of what I do for some of these theories. Taking weeks just to brainstorm new ways to attack the problem, but this time I'm coming up empty-handed. I still have nothing. None of my attempts have yielded anything like a real word or a name. It feels like I'm right there, like the solution is right in front of me, but I just can't quite grasp it. And this is where I have to raise the white flag. I don't know what to do. I need your help, or else I need Scott to give us some clues or something, because I am stumped. I feel like I've tried everything, and very clearly this is the way that Scott intends to reveal Golden Freddy's name. But without all of us working to solve it, that name will forever remain in mystery. And this is only the beginning. The survival guide is simultaneously the most important, most revealing, and most frustrating piece of evidence to be thrown into this franchise. Yes, the Golden Freddy puzzle is a huge part of that, but there's more.
We're so close. This has got to be the next one, next theory.
About this series and unveils so many more mysteries than we.
It's got to be this one then, yeah.
The gravestones, the masks, the names of the children inside the animatronic. Like, what's Mangle's gender? No! It upends huge parts of the story. The logbook is simultaneously the most important, most revealing, and most frustrating piece of evidence to ever be thrown into this franchise. You see, as I mentioned last time, this workbook once belonged to Mike.
Pretty sure this is it. This is where Matt Pat found out the name.
That Mike writes his answers in
but
red
didn't
pen. It also establishes that there's a spirit possessing the book who speaks to Mike via
I remember Evad
From what I can gather, it appears appears
being
to be
the name
spirit
he
of
found.
Golden
And I'm like,
Freddy.
oh, that's
And
weird.
starting with that information,
And then
the
later we
logbook
found
then
out it's Dave.
proceeds
You're
to
just
drop
supposed to reflect it.
bombshell after bombshell as far as lore reveals go. First, the book outright confirms
Let's see if
what
it's
we've known for a
Mandela
while
effect or
now,
not.
that Mike is the same Mike who works as the night guard during Sister Location. When asked what he would like for his 1-week bonus, we see him doodling in the corners of the page baskets of money and baskets of exotic butters. On another page, he's drawing a smooth set of casual bongos. Sure, it's nothing earth-shattering, but when it comes to this franchise, getting any portion of any theory confirmed is a big win. And while that reveal might not be all that earth-shattering, you know what is? The book reveals that Michael Afton is who we play as in FNAF 4. On page 40, the workbook starts asking about dreams, and via his doodles, we see that Mike somehow knows the appearance of Nightmare Fredbear, something only the protagonist of FNAF 4 should be aware of. To further confirm this, on page 23 of the book, the spirit who uses the book to talk to Mike outright asks, was your favorite childhood toy a plastic purple telephone? Which, as you may remember, is a direct reference to the purple telephone on the ground in the FNAF 4 bedroom. And if you still think it's a coincidence, it's not. 20 pages later, the spirit starts talking about whether any of the toys on the page look familiar. Most don't, except for one, the phone. Now, for the 8 of you who still remember how this whole freaking story fits together, you might be asking me, but we all thought the protagonist of FNAF 4 was the crying child, the one who gets himself bitten during the birthday party because you have flashes of a hospital bed and hear a flatline.
I'm thinking he's going a little crazy here. Wait.
I know! I couldn't believe it either, but the proof here is unquestionable. On page 75, a page asking about imaginary friends and featuring the psychic friend Fredbear plush, the spirit outright asks, does he still talk to you? And perhaps the most damning piece of evidence of all, on page 103, the huge reveal, quote, the party was for you. Mike Afton is confirmed to be the crying child. He's the bite victim. He's the one who, at the end of the game, apparently needed to be put back together. It
think
seems
he's missing
undeniable at this point. But then that leads to the
stuff
obvious
here.
next question. How could he have been bitten and died there, but then also be in Sister Location as an adult, gotten himself scooped, blah, 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 until FNAF 6 when he finally burns with the rest of his family? I have been smacking my head against a wall trying to make sense of it all. And I have some theories. Big surprise there. It's interesting. When I did my final FNAF theory, not that one. On page 56, the spirit asks, was your favorite ride the carousel? A question that only makes sense if Mike had been to the FNAF 2 location, because it's the only one with a carousel. That means that the only game without a solid connection to Mike is FNAF 3, but then there's the whole
Father, it's me, Michael.
Complete with a burned down Fazbear fright in the background, which seems to be hinting at him being the person who burned the place down, trying to put an end to his father's reign of terror. Michael Afton even shares a connection with the dead children whose names appear on the gravestones, going back to the survival logbook. See, I told you guys this thing was important. When the book asks about missing people on account of them being stuffed into animatronic suits, the spirit asks, do you miss them? It clearly connects Michael Afton to the other missing kids who go on to
he's
possess
missing the whole point of it,
this
though.
means that Michael is connected
The altered
to every
text.
game and every major
He's
character
missing
in the
that.
story. So let's update
That's
it
a pretty
to
huge
6 games, 1 story. Michael's story. Which is all very beautiful to say, but seriously, what is that story? If you've been paying attention, we still have a pretty big elephant in the room, i.e. a dead kid who somehow grows up to become an immortal purple skin suit for robot spaghetti. Oh, and if the game wasn't complicated enough, Michael might not even be his real name. The spirit in the logbook repeatedly asks him, what do you remember? And even more importantly, do you remember your name? It's even hidden in the freaking word search, and I haven't even mentioned the other elephants in the room, like how very clearly the gravestones relate to the kids in the animatronic suits, and yet 2 of those names directly tie back to the security guards from FNAF 2. And if you want to go really, really deep, like you know I love to do, you see Susie's font on her gravestone? Did you know it's the same font that's used to introduce each night of FNAF 4? That's something that no one else online has noticed, and if fonts are important, which remember, they probably are, Scott doesn't do coincidences, so 4 gravestones with completely different fonts is probably important in some way. Notice how 2 of the gravestones share the same font, but it's not Jeremy and Fritz, which you would probably expect since they're the 2 who are mentioned in FNAF 2. There are so many freaking elephants in this room. It is a very crowded room. Remember what I said earlier about repeated kicks to the crotch? This is what I'm talking about. That said, after months of thinking about this and more kicks to the crotch than I care to mention, I think I do have an idea of what might be going on here. And it all begins in probably the most confusing place of all. Midnight Motorist from FNAF 6. When I first spoke about this minigame, I said that the mustard man here was William Afton. But I could tell that a lot of you weren't too convinced in my conclusion. And I'll be honest, I wasn't 100% sure of it either, but it was the best I could do at the time. But now I am. I am 100% confident that that is who we're seeing here. You see, FNAF 6 is simultaneously the end of the story
here it is.
Murder. Here's how we know this for sure. Not only are you driving a purple car, and not only is it raining in both of the minigames, so they're connected on both those fronts, but get this. Reddit user GB Aura found that this section of the game in the source files is titled Later That Night, giving us the time connection we needed to know 100% that Orange Guy is William Afton. He killed Charlotte in the rain outside of Fredbear's, drives away, and winds up back home later that night. Boom! Proven, locked and loaded. And looking at this minigame, knowing what we know now about Michael being the crying child, we know that the couch potato here is his older brother. Mr. Foxy Mask let me shove my brother into an animatronic mouth and get him killed, speaking in his signature gray text, who apparently no longer has a name, which leaves Michael as the one who escaped to that place again. That is who William is mad at, with that place being obviously none other than Freddy's. And from there, a lot of pieces start to fit together. William's frustration with Michael escaping explains why we see him have surveillance cameras all over his house and sister location. It's not an experiment or anything. He is literally keeping tabs on the boy who keeps running away. It also explains why we see Michael,
Okay, I don't think this is it either.
and key players. So step through the curtain, Funtime Foxy, because the show's about to start. It's time for me to pull a candy cadet and tell you a story. A story of anger that never dies. A story of never-ending suffering.
I'm looking.
I'm not just talking about me trying to write these theories. Today, I tell you the story of how Ultimate Custom Night ends.
I'm looking.
Hi, I'm Masahiro Sakurai. Today, I'd like to introduce you to the new Super Smash Bros. Game for the Nintendo Switch. Victim was. Now, I've covered FNAF. Well, yes, everything in the scene had a complete game after years of trying that it would massively Foxy, swiggity, swooty, coming for that booty. Probably random bar to establish that the Mustard Man is an alcoholic or anything.
Here it is.
Survival logbook holds a ton of reveals about the franchise, but they're all hidden in code. Some I was able to deduce, some left me stumped. But a few hours after releasing my video covering the book, the mystery was solved by the brilliant deduction of game theorist subreddit user DPowerful1. DPowerful1 used the numbers that I had found, 52, 39, 15, 7, 2, 10, 11, 8, and 11, and put them not into an alphabet grid for ciphers like I'd been doing and like the book was clearly hinting towards, but instead put them into the word search, of all places. Using the numbers as coordinates in the word search, you could spell the name Cassidy, a name that must belong to Golden Freddy based on the repeated use of Golden Freddy's signature line of "It's me" throughout the book, the gravestone imagery which lines up with the 5th mystery gravestone at the end of FNAF 6, and a mention of Cassidy in the final FNAF novel, The Fourth Closet. And that would be more than enough proof, but it's not all. In the novel, Cassidy is described as a girl with black hair. And what do we see in the logbook? The puppet giving cake to a little girl with black hair. The only human child in the logbook, no less. And it's happening on a page talking about your happiest day. A direct reference to the happiest day minigame from FNAF 3, where the puppet gives cake to Golden Freddy in an
that doesn't
effort
make
to
sense
release
why
his
that's not the
soul.
crying
You can
child.
even hear a girlish laugh every time Golden Freddy is summoned way back in FNAF 1. Literally everything about this reveal lines up. Everything, of course, except for the pronoun of he being used to talk about the one you should not have killed throughout Custom Night, which, as we established last episode, is referring to Golden Freddy. But consider this, Golden Freddy is a male character. He's Freddy Fazbear, he's Fredbear, regardless of the spirit that possesses it. So the gender confusion works here. Scott even used that to his advantage in the casting call, where he was specifically looking for auditions where, quote, the gender should not be immediately clear. It should work as either a young boy or a young girl.
Turn off the
now,
fan.
Teaching kids that gender is fluid, but only if you spend 4 years picking apart its obscure lore. Yeah, by the way, FNAF is 4 years old this August. It's crazy, right? Wow, I've been doing this for a long time. The last thing to say about Golden Freddy is proving that he gets possessed here, at the first Freddy Fazbear Pizza location rather than in FNAF 4 like most of us have assumed in the past. You see, in Ultimate Custom Night, you get an item called a death coin that can eliminate one animatronic from the game. But if you use it on Golden Freddy, you don't eliminate him from the game, you just get jump scared by Fredbear, and then hear some strange sounds. Huh. It almost sounds like Fredbear is underwater, which we all know is going to be terrible for those spring locks. Anyway, I played around with those audio files and got him to hear. Laughter, obviously. Let's find a suit that's right for you. And there was more fantasy and fun where I came from. That last one feels really random, right? Like, I'm an angry spirit who just killed you, but let me tell you about my love of fantasy, fairies, and long walks on the beach first. I'm very in touch with my emotions. However, the phrase fantasy and fun is a direct reference to the first game in the franchise, where Phone Guy welcomes you to
Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, a magical place for kids and grown-ups alike, where fantasy and fun come to life.
It's Scott telling us that Golden Freddy is the same spirit who speaks to the crying child via the Fredbear plush at the end of FNAF 4, but who dates all the way back to the first pizzeria and the missing children's incident.
Yeah.
You got all that? Good, because that's the easy stuff. Well, not easy, obviously, considering I'm on page 4 of this script and I've only just talked about the first event in the series. But there is consistent logic and evidence to back it all up. However, it's at this point that things get messy from a timeline standpoint. You see, right now there are two dangling threads of events that directly conflict with each other. One, the first Freddy Fazbear location has to close so it can reopen sometime before 1987. However, it has to remain open at least until 1983 when the FNAF 4 bite happens, the event that prompts Phone Guy to call back to the FNAF 1 location informing them that the Springlock suits are being retired.
Welcome to your new career as a performer/entertainer for Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Right now we have two specially designed suits that double as both animatronic and suit. After learning of an unfortunate incident at the sister location involving multiple and simultaneous spring lock failures, the company has deemed the suits temporarily unfit for employees.
This is important because Phone Guy later makes a point of saying that the Spring Bonnie suit is still being moved.
Management has also been made aware that the Spring Bonnie animatronic has been noticeably moved,
which implies that Afton is still using it to kill kids, aka the missing children's incident is still going on even after the bite of 1983. That would all be fine except for point number 2. According to Hand Unit and Sister Location, Circus Baby's Pizza World is opened after Freddy Fazbear's is closed.
Due to the massive success and even more so the unfortunate closing of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, it was clear that the stage was set, no pun intended, for another contender in children's entertainment.
Again, this wouldn't be a problem if it wasn't for the empty girl's bedroom that we see in FNAF 4. As we established in a previous episode using the FNAF survival logbook, the crying child is Michael Afton, which would make this his sister's room, Elizabeth Afton, the girl who gets herself clawed and goes on to possess Baby on the opening day of Baby's Pizzeria. That's why she's missing and why her room is empty. But that can't happen if Freddy's is still open, and Freddy's can't be closed until the bite of 83 causes the spring locks to be retired so that Phone Guy can make his call. You see the problem there? Do you understand why creating a timeline of all this stuff is so darn complicated? Anyway, to move forward, we have to apply rule number 1 that I talked about earlier and throw out some of the Phone Guy information in order for the events to work. Freddy Fazbear's first location closes in the aftermath of the missing children's incident. With no pizzeria to serve as his murder den, Afton tries to launch a new restaurant, Circus Baby's Pizza World. It's important to note that this is an actual restaurant and not the underground rental service you see in Sister Location. We'll get to that one much later. Based on the name, we can be confident that this place has a clown aesthetic, which makes it likely that all the animatronics who don't fit into the Freddy Fazbear series of restaurants were made specifically for this place. The Mini-Rinas, Balloon Boy, JJ, Dee Dee, and of course, the star attraction, Baby. Notice how they all even look alike. However, on day 1 of the restaurant opening, Elizabeth, Afton's daughter, finds herself alone with Baby and gets herself clawed. We know that it's closed on day 1, both from Baby's story and Sister Location.
Did you know that I was on stage once? It wasn't for very long.
Only one day.
And from this hit news story about a supposed gas leak posted on Scott's website in the lead up to the release of the game. This in turn explains a lot of the weirdness going on in FNAF 4. Why Elizabeth's room is empty. Why Michael Afton has nightmares of animatronics with stomach mouths. And why William locks Michael in his room and has so many surveillance cameras following him around. He doesn't want what happened to his daughter to also happen to his youngest son. You see why it's so important for Circus Baby's Pizza World to happen before the events of FNAF 4? Before 1983? A lot of pieces fit in place if it does. Anyway, in the aftermath of the tragedy, he buries Baby and most of the other humanoid characters underground in a facility that we'll eventually explore in sister location. The rest go on to the new and improved Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria, which is set to reopen. But first, running parallel to all of this, and I mean all of it, is Fredbear's Family Diner. Not the sister location we visit in the game's sister location, but the only sister location actually called a sister location by Phone Guy during his FNAF 3 calls about spring locks.
An unfortunate incident at the sister location.
We know for a fact that Fredbear's Family Diner is the FNAF 4 location based on this purple hat teaser that came out with the release of the game. Right in the image, look down in the bottom right-hand corner and fill in the blanks, and you get yourself property of Fredbear's Family Diner. We also know that it should fit here in the timeline because of one small detail that Scott made note of with the release of FNAF 4's Halloween edition. While Nightmare Puppet and Nightmare Mangle weren't canon, he made it clear that Nightmare Balloon Boy was. Now, if I'm right about Circus Baby's Pizza World and the red-cheeked design of its characters, then the crying child would have come across Balloon Boy. He existed at this point in the timeline. But because both the puppet and Mangle don't exist until the FNAF 2 location, neither of them would be appearing in his nightmares. Therefore, not canon. Therefore, the timeline continues to make sense. So at this point, we know how the story goes. William is working there as what appears to be a suit technician. Michael Afton, aka the crying child, has witnessed his friends and maybe even his sister get killed. I mean, he's even locked in the supply closet with what appears to be the body of Golden Freddy.
Safety is top priority at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, which is why the classic suits are being retired to an appropriate location while being looked at by our technician.
At the end of the week, at his birthday party, he gets shoved into Fredbear's mouth by his brother, and crunch! He dead, son! The spirits of his dead friends, all 5 of them, remind them that they're still here for him, and the whole incident goes down in history as the bite of 83, based on both the TV Easter egg in FNAF 4 and the code in Sister Location Secret Room. Oh, but again, it's here that we hit another little wrinkle. You see, in the FNAF survival logbook, it asks Michael whether his favorite ride was the carousel, a feature that was only present in the FNAF 2 restaurant. This also coincides with my hypothesis earlier about the Midnight Motorist minigame and Juniors being another name for Freddy's version 2. It would make sense that location 1987 location is down 19 put back.
Yeah,
William
no more
is intentionally locking him in his Michael Afton clearly survives till the end of the game. Close the book on our final FNAF theory. It's time to open the book and let's wrap. Children's incident must be the first event of the timeline. The identity of Golden Freddy. Why Circus Baby's Pizza World has to come earlier in the timeline than most people expect. And a quick... Afton continues to sneak into the... Golden Freddy has the spirit of Cassidy already in him, except there are 2 problems. First, he's a spring-lock suit. Unlike the others, he can't freely move around because he's not kept in animatronic mode, despite the pup...
I'm not seeing it. I think I'm wrong. No.
No. No. No. That's what we're seeing here, shall we? Clearly, you have 5 animatronics that are all melted together, which would be the bite of 87. So from a timeline perspective, where in the series do we have 2 co-workers who wind up dead because they let something inside? As soon as I hit publish, it probably came out, because, you know, that's how Scott goes, right? Is it out? Wait, I mean, it's probably out already now. As soon as I hit publish, it probably came out, because, you know, that's how Scott goes, right? Is it out? Is it out yet? How about now? Right now. It's there.
I lost my spot. There we go. From with fan art. Uh-oh.
We cover a lot of scary stuff on an inflection point. A game that is simultaneously looking back to pay tribute to where these games began, as well as a game that's looking forward to lay the groundwork for where this franchise is headed. This isn't just the homeless hobo version of the old baby after escaping sister location, and who was voted out of the Ennard tribe sometime between FNAF 5 and 6. Her only on-screen appearance is in FNAF.
Damn it! Oh, this one's fun.
Dear Scott Cawthon, why am I here? We all know my hatred of your games, not that they're not like...
Damn, I miss Austin. What a funny guy.
The books offer a closer peek at Henry and William Afton, how their partnership flourished early on, and how their view of the animatronic would thereby make FNAF 4 his house as well. And if that's his house, then this is Henry's son, and this is Henry's other son. That's right, Crying Child isn't any member of the Afton family. He is Henry's son. And then that would make this and this Henry's daughter. And therefore, ready to have your mind blown by FNAF yet again? Let's do a little trick, shall we? I'm in the process of currently downloading and installing brand new copies of each and every one of the FNAF games, so you all know that we're working with a blank slate here. But the games that were specifically in
fabrications from the mind of
steps necessary to unlock the Happiest Day cutscene.
I think I'm wrong.
If you think way back,
I think I'm actually just wrong here. That's
bothered me that punching random blocks
such
on
a shame.
Ready for a huge special announcement? Me, Mark. So please mark your calendars. December 3rd, 10 o'clock. Screen, you see a giant
I was there
red
for that
bear
live stream.
looming over top of the hillside covered in gravestones. On top of the hill, you can make out what appears to be some sort of purple glitch. By hacking outside the bounds of the game, just like the channel Kuno Leo did, you can see that it's indeed a glitching glitch.
Race you to the ball pit?
Hey, that's no fair. Locations that we know from the original games. The girl who makes a wish to be beautiful and then is unknowingly hacked to pieces. Well, the fairy
Man,
godmother.
I'm wrong.
Brand. It's an elaborate cover-up.
The whole thing starts with like, oh, this game does
Oswald.
die, or a walking purple zombie that haunts the streets of the town. Remember, game series.
Grave robber.
Fact remains, healing is now a canonical force power, which means that the canonicity of certain powers is presenting challenges to the established time animatronics to put them later in timelines. But it seems like the story is telling us that
Only
those sorts
Freddy.
of details don't matter. He's your buddy, Freddy's. That felt weird to me. Every story of the first book felt very connected to established characters.
Dang,
from
it's just
Golden
talking about
Bunnies
Lonely
to
Freddy
shape-shifting
again.
Baby to Funtime Freddy. So why was this one, the second book?
I don't know why I'm
so
still
new
looking.
things?
I feel like I'm
Pretty
clearly
extreme tonal
wrong.
shift, especially
Let me come home with you.
to cover. And so I'm going to cover this one like I've covered the last two books. Today's episode is going to be dedicated to a general overview of the stories, spotlighting some of the most important details for theory craft. First, let's go through a quick summary. Devin is a 9th grade social loner alongside his only friend Mick.
I have not read this one yet.
But here's the kicker. This image was created by inverting colors. It's what at all, as long as it always ties back to some extreme tragedy filled with this all-powerful emotion
the
of agony. So with that,
Laura
eventually turns purple and comes back to life after being dead. Michael Afton eventually turns purple and
burnt ass Afton. God damn it! No! I know the big twist.
of these fan games too. We're gonna build our own proprietary technology. Jake? Jake! Can you hear me, Jake? that we might have overlooked or missed the first time out. And it was this thorough re-review of the clues that prompted what may be the biggest fan theory to blow up in over a year. And that's saying a lot since 2020 was full of us connecting massive pieces of this franchise's lore. I mean, with the help of Fazbear's Frights, throughout last year's videos, we managed to pinpoint the year of the missing children's incident as 1985. We solidly connected Foxy Bro to Michael Afton. We even concluded the high likelihood that 2 spirits are trapped inside Golden Freddy, not just one. Our vengeful spirit Cassidy, as well as our Bite of 83 victim, the Crying Child. But have you ever noticed that that kid doesn't have a name? I mean, it's been 6 years since he was introduced into the franchise in FNAF 4, and we still don't have any hints as to what Crying Child's name might actually be when he's, you know, experiencing literally any other emotion. Wait, is that Crying Child? But no, that's Happy Child, and that's Angry Child, and that's Confused Child. That's Apathetic Child. That is Passionate Child. Nope, not that one. Ooh, is that Emotionally Repressed Child? Hashtag relatable there. But really, take a moment to think about that. We know the puppet's name, Charlie, and her father, Henry. We know that baby was originally Elizabeth Afton. Purple guy / Springtrap is William Afton. Other purple guy is Michael Afton. There's the missing children's incident victims, Jeremy, Fritz, Susie, Gabriel, and Cassidy, the vengeful spirit, who is at least one of the things trapped inside Golden Freddy. I mean, there is a name for pretty much every single character in this franchise, except for this one kid. The one kid who, wouldn't you know, was also important enough to have the first on-screen death of the series. Feels like we should probably be able to solve this one by now, right? Like, we should probably have gotten a name for him somewhere along the line, or at the very least, the means by which to solve for his name. The pieces have got to be in place for us, right? Well, today might just be the day where we solve exactly that. One Reddit user named Wolfie1740 Kingdom thinks that they've cracked the code to finally solve the final name of the FNAF mystery, to finally give the Crying Child, the Bite of 83 victim, a proper identity. So break out your tambourines, theorists, because it's Morty time. It's a theory review.
Leave your theories in the comments below. I'll pick my favorites in the next episode of Morty.
Now, today's theory starts where all the best theories begin, dabbing Chica. That's right, folks, we're back to the most important lore item in the whole franchise. Not any of the novels. Certainly not the games. Those are just afterthoughts at this point. Nope, it's back to the children's activity book, FNAF Survival Logbook. In a past FNAF theory, we had a huge revelation about how this thing works. Basically, there are 3 people present within this book. There's Mike, who's alive and always writes everything in red pen. There's Cassidy, who haunts the book and speaks in ghostly faded text, but there's a second spirit here, the Crying Child, who's forced to communicate by actually altering the words that are found in the book. The example that proves it is right here. Cassidy says, "The party was for you," and the Crying Child responds on page 89 by altering the text of the book to read, "It was for me." We know FNAF 4's party wasn't for Mike, and we know Cassidy wouldn't be saying this to themselves. As such, it must be Crying Child acknowledging what Cassidy has said. Same thing here on page 59 with Cassidy asking, "What do you see?" and Crying Child answering on page 109, "I can't see." Again, altering the actual print of the logbook. So that alone was pretty huge, and it went a long way to supporting the theory that both Cassidy and Crying Child possess Golden Freddy. And that alone would be pretty awesome, but it still leaves a major part of this book unsolved. You see, on page 95, there's a loose thread that's never been tied up, one that has personally driven me crazy for years. It's a grid where you're told to draw an 8-bit Foxy. Just another random activity in this children's workbook, right? Wrong. The grid is numbered, and you can see in faint print that you're supposed to put letters into the squares, with the first few already being put in. So in our quest to solve Golden Freddy's name years ago, we collected the page numbers where the phrase "my name" appeared, we added them together per the instructions hidden in the book, and then we plugged those coordinates into the Foxy alphabet grid to get the name Cassidy. Good game, everyone. Let's all treat ourselves to some orange slices and give ourselves a pat on the back for solving another piece of the lore. Except that's not how.
No, you didn't.
That grid to get the name Cassidy.
No, you put it into the word search.
Good confusion when the numbers got plugged into not the alphabet grid that was clearly being telegraphed to us, but rather the word search. And apparently we were right to do that since Scott Cawthon himself confirmed in his FNAF movie announcement the critical role that a child named Cassidy plays within the lore. But all of this still means one thing. The alphabet grid is awkwardly left completely unused, despite it obviously needing to be used to solve one of the mysteries within this book. And that's where Wolfie 1740 stepped in. In the book, there's one Cassidy question that's left hanging. On page 31, Cassidy asks, "Do you remember your name?" Of course he does. He's the crying child, duh. Crying child Afton. His friends call him Bite Victim for short. Just rolls off the tongue. But seeing that the logbook had helped to solve for Cassidy's name, Wolfie suspected that it might also be helpful in solving this other name, using, you guessed it, the Foxy alphabet grid. What Wolfie noticed was that the crying child specifically uses the Knight's 4 and 5 shift rating questionnaires to speak with Cassidy. For the first 3 nights, the section reads as follows: overall, fulfillment, health, stress, purpose, hope, and existential dread. But on nights 4 and 5, you have other things mixed in here, like I'm scared, and it was for me. So Wolfie reverse engineered things, taking Bite Victim's answers and matching them to the page numbers where Cassidy asks the question. To quote from Wolfie's own post, the first one is I can hear sounds. The page it's responding to is 75, which says, does he still talk to you? And one trend to notice is that all 4 pages have a piece of blood on it. Next is it was for me, which is responding to page 103's question of the party was for you. Third is I can't see, responding to page 59's what do you see? And last is I'm scared, which stumped me, so I went off of what I already had. End quote. He then fully filled out the Foxy chart with the alphabet, and going in the order that Bite Victim's answers appear, he followed the grid code to find the following 4 letters. E-V-A-N. Evan. After 6 years, could it possibly be that Evan is the name of the crying child? Honestly, I'm not sure. Or at least I'm not convinced off of this alone. Don't get me wrong, I don't think that this is a bad theory at all. Quite the contrary, in fact. Anything that tries to figure out the true purpose of that stupid Foxy grid is gonna get credit in my book. The problem here is the methodology. Throughout the book, Cassidy asks a lot of questions, but only 4 of them actually matter. Wolfie also points out the bloodstains, but there are bloodstains on a lot of the pages throughout this book, not just those 4. And even then, an answer like I can hear sounds to the question of does he still talk to you, it feels just a bit off. It's not very precise. You know, it feels random, arbitrarily trying to fit pieces together in a book that has been crafted to be anything but arbitrary. I mean, the Cassidy code alone required you to find 6 numbers, find a page that points to another page on what to do with those 6 numbers, and then translate all 6 of them into the word search. Multi-step puzzles like this have to be precise in order to work. And while the puzzle pieces in Wolfie's theory certainly fit, they fit a bit loosely, you know? I mean, even Wolfie admits that finding the last N was a bit of a stretch, and it forced him to break his own methodology. In fact, another Reddit user, Godzilla813105, tried to correct for that to find the N in a different way. One of the other lingering threads of the book is a series of tally marks written by Mike that never quite add up to anything. They're never used, or at least their true use has never been discovered, but again, similar to the Foxy grid, they must mean something, right? To quote from Godzilla's post, I realize that there's a magazine Foxy is holding on the first page of night 1 that has 5-3 on it. When you add 5 and 3, you get 8. Then I took every single tally mark set in the book and added them together. I got this from the idea of how the whole quiz thing at the end of the shift says tally up your score. Putting all of these together gets you 47. 4-7 on the Foxy grid gives you the letter N. End quote. Again, it sounds good on paper, and I love the attempt to make sense of it all, but the why of it just doesn't line up for me. Why add tally marks to this number on Foxy's magazine? How are those elements related? And why would they be connected to a completely different set of 3 numbers gotten from a completely different set of clues? Plus, the story just doesn't hold. Contrary to what Godzilla says in their post, there is no tally up your score at the end of those nightly surveys. Thus, the rationale just doesn't hold up. In short, it all feels like we're convinced that we have a solution to the problem, and we're trying to back our way into how to get there. This is classic confirmation bias, where, as you conduct research, you try and find sources to justify your belief, or you retrofit the data to fit the conclusion that you're looking for. And I should know about confirmation bias, because lots of our theories over the years play with that very concept. Mario is a villain, provided you ignore all the times that he saves the kingdom. You play as the king in Hollow Knight, as long as you squint really hard during this one cutscene that might disprove that. For me, theories like those are all about telling a story, connecting dots that definitely exist within a game that flip your understanding of the plot, but also sometimes go against what is much more likely and probably much more intended by the developer. And the theories that I tend to focus on are the ones where you can connect a surprising number of dots, even if one or two tend to disprove it. They're just meant to be fun thought experiments, you know? I like playing with the lore of these worlds. But here with FNAF, we have to be really careful. While I love both of these posts, FNAF theories tend to be about trying to solve things, speaking things into the generally accepted canon, and as a result, the methods by which we come to conclusions require more scrutiny. And here, the methodology of arriving at the name Evan just doesn't hold up as well as I'd like. But that doesn't mean the name Evan doesn't hold up. Because here's the twist, friends. This isn't just coming from the logbook. Shortly after Christmas, the Fazbear Frights book series released its latest installment, Blackbird, and it contains what is to date the most moving story in this franchise. The Real Jake, short story number 2, tells the tale of 9-year-old Jake, who's dying as a result of a tumor in his brain. With his mother prematurely passed away and his father overseas in the military, Jake is under constant care by the young Margie. But there's one other special person in Jake's life, a mysterious figure named Simon who speaks to him at night. A FNAF book, after all. Night insists that Jake stains and scrapes on his knees to reflect the adventures that the real connection to like a sore thumb when every other story thus far has connected back in. Consider that he has a brother named Michael, his only living family. And not only that, this is how Michael is described in the book. Quote, he's a little different. He's intense about making money and he's really good at it. Just the way he is can make him seem like he's not human. So he's like a cyborg with bad programming, end quote. Two brothers, one named Michael who gets compared to a human robot hybrid. Games, it's psychic friend Fredbear with a walkie-talkie. Both children suffer from a severe head wound something. It has some very compelling evidence to support it from the real hospital and goes on to possess psychic friend Fredbear, which then somehow gets him passed into the golden Freddy suit where he then shares it with another soul named Cassidy. And all of this is happening in a story that has no connection to FNAF, but very clearly has a connection to FNAF. I'm just saying that the absence makes it all the more conspicuous. In short, I'm not convinced that the FNAF survival logbook is solved or anything like that. Right now, I'm just not sure the methodology for arriving at a final name is really as solid as I'd like it to be to enter my personal headcanon. But strangely enough, the name Evan feels like we're onto something. It has some very compelling evidence to support it from the Real Jake story. So at this point, I want to hear from you. Let me know. Are you sold on the crying child being Evan alongside his older brother Mike? Or is this yet another example of Scott trying to bury the lead a bit and confuse us by using the same name a bunch of times, shoving Michael in a bunch of places where he doesn't belong? All I know is that I can't wait for the next book coming out in March. At this point, forget Security Breach. It's all about those sick book drops, my friends. Because let's be honest with ourselves. At this point, uncovering the lore of FNAF requires more reading than your typical JRPG. But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching. And hey, if you missed our first quest to solve the security logbook, that video is on screen right now. It properly... We finally get to go up against Vanny the Killer Bunny. Here it is, Security Breach. Furry's Rage. Didn't know it had a subtitle. Apparently it's about an onslaught of reading it in the aftermath of a global pandemic. But as you might imagine, not a whole lot of lore to be found in a story about a sentient gummy bear. Our second story, Sergio's Lucky Day, is all...
Nope.
All right! New Five Nights at Freddy's book drop. FNAF. You know the phrase jumping the shark? It dates back to an episode of the particularly interesting. Was Chica originally a mediocre melody? Chica has always been a bit of an oddball in the group. For instance, bit by bit, we've been working to solve Security Breach before its launch, and so far I feel pretty darn good about not only think I know what that is, but also the whole ending sequence of this game. This one is a biggie and feels like once again I am swinging for the fences, but if it proves to be true, well, let me tell you, I'll be even more excited than this. Music Man! And speaking of things that get you more hyped than seeing your favorite reject animatronic make his triumphant return, let me just remind you that new FNAF wear and Theory wear are available right now for the holidays.
No,
Without your wild Now then, let's talk tentacles. Across the series, there's only ever been one character associated with long, slimy black tentacles, and that is Nightmarion, the Nightmare Puppet, who came out as part of the Halloween update for FNAF 4 way back when
Anyway,
hopes that this series would end.
I was wrong.
William's kid like a Big Mac, killing him, thus marking the bite of 83. The death of his youngest son was enough to spiral William Afton's mind into even more chaos and psychotic behavior. He ends up luring 5 children into the safe room of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza dressed up as Spring Bonnie, from which he then kills them. But where would he hide the body, you may ask? Well, when Afton was designing the 4 new suits, he made a compartment specifically designed to fit children inside of the animatronics, and because of this, no one was able to find any evidence. The puppet, witnessing all of this, decides to assist the children, but there's 5 children and 4 suits. Where would the extra child go? Well, the extra child was stuffed into the Golden Fredbear costume, so now we have 6 kids that have their souls stuck in animatronics. Shortly after, Afton ends up getting fired from his own company and the restaurant is closed down due to health violations. However, William Afton didn't stop there. After the closure of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, he decides to make a new company called Afton Robotics and creates a new location specifically designed to murder children. But why, you may ask? Well, when Afton was murdering the 5 children, he discovered a way to become immortal, introducing Remnant. When the kids die, they release this material called Remnant, which bonds your soul onto something. This is basically how the missing children and Charlie were able to possess the spirits of animatronics. He uses this information specifically
to really even like necessary?
Who was able to lure children
It's gonna go up to quintillions
and then crush them inside of her stomach. So now we know that William's youngest child is dead, and his eldest is doing something really important right now, but maybe later. Anyway, Elizabeth, Afton's daughter, is here at this private party to unveil the new location in the franchise. Until Elizabeth gets a little
I do want to get to the
close
next tier at
Baby,
least, so I can save.
she gets folded like a lawn chair. Anyway, because of this incident, the Circus Baby Pizza World was shut down due to a gas leak. But rest assured, he still kept the animatronics open for rental. For what reason? Well, you remember this guy, right? Afton's only son? William, being the wonderful father he is, he sent his son to locate and free the soul of Elizabeth, who is trapped inside of Circus Baby. So now let's shift to the new star of the show, Michael Afton, who survives the first 4 nights pretty well, until around the 4th night, where technicians are instructed to scoop out the shells of the animatronics and take the salvageable endoskeletons. This scooping machine also has some remnant. I wonder why. Soon enough, all of the animatronics get scooped, but they all combine their parts of their endoskeleton into some weird megazord known as Ennard. On the final night, our man Michael ends up finding himself in this godforsaken scooping machine, and it turns out Baby's true intentions were to scoop the living hell out of Michael's organs and make some room for Ennard to chill in there, like some dubbed hermit crab. Needless to say, our boy Michael gets scooped like he's one of those strawberry sherbet ice creams, and all that remnant keeps his soul alive, whilst Ennard makes his way inside of the corpse to escape the complex. Wait, wrong game. Eventually, we realize that Michael's body slowly ends up deteriorating due to him being basically a walking corpse. A few days later, Ennard ends up escaping into a sewer system, and just when you think our boy is dead, he gets reanimated back to life. Now that Michael has freed Elizabeth, his new goal is to find William Afton. Fast forward a bit, Michael isn't able to find his father, but while all of this is happening, William decides to go to the original abandoned location to dismantle all of the old animatronics. William ends up snapping those fools like Lego bricks, but unbeknownst to William, he just awoken the spirits in a physical form. The spirits all gather up and confront William. However, in this safe room lies the very suit that William Afton used to kill these children. In an attempt to, I don't know, scare them, he puts on the suit and laughs mockingly. It was all fine and dandy until those spring locks on the suit got a little too loose, and yeah, William ended up getting crushed and mutilated, causing a very ironic death. His corpse just laid there for a while, until some fools decided to reopen the Five Nights at Freddy's franchise as a horror attraction. They found the suit and thought, hey, this bloody animatronic suit seems to be perfect to put inside of a horror attraction for kids. When they do this, William decides to become alive again, and stalks this area for a week. I say a week because after 1 week passed, the building was set on fire. The reason being unknown, but all that you need to know is that Springtrap, or William, is still alive despite the fire. It's possible it could have been Michael to set the fire in an attempt to try and kill William Afton, but we don't know. However, he didn't escape without significant damage, as now he has to repair himself a little bit. Well, Baby was ejected from this and ends up having to piece herself together into Scrap Baby, while the rest of Ennard dons a Freddy mask to become Molten
Where'd you get the
Freddy.
claw? Nobody
We
knows.
discussed a lot of characters this video, but there's one that I haven't talked about in too much detail. That would be Henry, William Afton's friend, whose daughter became the puppet. In all of this grief, Henry steps in to finally devise a plan to end it all. He opens up a new pizzeria under the Freddy's franchise to gain the attention of the roaming animatronics, including Michael Afton, who still wants to find William Afton. Mike ends up getting the security job, and remember, he still looks like his father here. Henry creates an animatronic to capture his daughter.
How?
The animatronic is called Lefty, and little by little, Mike collects every single one of the animatronics.
How does he look like his
into one
father if
facility,
he's a corpse?
all according to Henry's plan. And on the final night, we finally get to hear Henry. He has this awesome speech that my words couldn't do justice, so by all means check it out on your own. However, Henry's plan was to gather all the animatronics to one place in order to burn them, freeing their souls. He tells Mike, the volunteer, that there was a way for him to get out, but he feels that Mike might want to die here. Henry commits arson to the building, killing all of the animatronics ever, including Mike, himself, and of course, William Afton, where his soul is presumably forever tortured by all of the animatronics. We finally get a peaceful ending, all loose ends finally tied together. How peaceful. Until the next game comes out. This is where another company takes control of the FNAF games instead of Scott Cawthon, so there might be a lot of plot holes. But it's up to you on which story you want to continue or end with. Anyways, it said that before William died, he uploaded himself virtually onto binary code, and when they develop a virtual FNAF experience, William's conscious enters through code and now
I don't think that's confirmed that it was William.
He's able to use this power to slowly take over people's bodies. William ends up finding a host named Vanessa to take control of, using her to create an alter ego called Vanny, which William can take control of. Shortly after, a new FNAF mall is created. God, these guys really need to stop making FNAF branded things. And go figure, in this mall, 9 children are missing. Our main cast is the glam rock series of Chica, Freddy, Roxy, and this alligator who apparently jumped the living hell out of Bonnie and killed him. All you need to know is that these animatronics are in some way controlled by William Afton. Anyway, Glamrock Freddy ends up malfunctioning on stage because he is exempt from being controlled by William and he spazzes out. He wakes up near closing time only to spot Gregory, some homeless kid who presumably thinks that living in a mall with robot animals is a good idea. Now, some people assume that Gregory is an animatronic because how his vision glitches when he sees Vanny. Freddy and Gregory work together and basically end up stealing parts of animatronics to make Freddy stronger. To do this, they throw Chica into a trash compactor, snapping the alligator Monty into bite-sized pieces, and then promptly commit vehicular manslaughter on a fox. They end up exploring underneath the complex to find a replica restaurant where they find the Blob, a creature that has the souls of what seems like many animatronics. And William Afton? I thought you were dead. Anyway, William wants to resume his favorite hobby, killing children, so that's the reason why he wants to control all of the animatronics, is just to murder children. But after an epic final fight, Gregory and Glamrock Freddy end up burning the entire complex whole, which probably won't work on William Afton. And right as William Afton is about to catch Gregory and Glamrock Freddy, William Afton is captured by the Blob to, I don't know, some other place now. As you mean Tangle, the complex ends up getting shut down, and that's the
Tangle,
ending.
right?
We get a beautiful ending, similar to the one of Pizzeria Simulator, overlooking a hill with a lot of corpses, and this time, I can say for sure, all loose ends are finally tied together. Until the books and DLC release.
Yep.
You're goddamn right.
Hyperdroid. Let me do this. Let's do him. I like this guy. He's good. Oops, wait, not full screen. You can't see it when it's full screen.
After an entire decade of Five Nights at Freddy's, there's a lot of lore to unpack that millions of theorists have tried to solve.
There sure is.
I think I've actually solved it all. Today is the first part of this mini-series where we're solving the very first Five Nights at Freddy's game from back in 2014, including the biggest question, what year does it take place? Each month will be dedicated to a single game until the big timeline video releasing December 19th at 5 PM UTC. So please subscribe so you don't miss an upload.
We're almost done.
To hit 300k before the end of the year. Like the video and consider becoming a channel member if you enjoy. But in order to figure out which story I'm going to tell there, let's begin solving the timeline here. Although remember, as always, this is just a theory, and my interpretation of the evidence. Even if you disagree, I hope it gives you something new to think about. about. Since there weren't any planned sequels at the time, the lore of the first game is relatively straightforward, so I'll be using information taken from later games to further expand on all the lore we first learned about within this game.
Yes, sir.
So, as we all know, we play as a security guard named Mike Schmidt, who we later learn is really Michael Afton, taking a job at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza to monitor the location for the week, and protect himself against the main 4 animatronics: Freddy Fazbear, Bonnie the Bunny Rabbit, Chica the Chicken, and Foxy the Pirate Fox, as well as the ghostly 5th animatronic, Golden Freddy. This game and all the other future games take place within the distant town of Hurricane, Utah, and we know this due to the novel trilogy, which, as a side note, this trilogy, the Fazbear Fry series, and the Tales from the Pizzaplex series are all in different timelines to the games, but are stated by creator Scott Cawthon to be reimaginings of the story, while still sharing many familiar elements to the game to basically help us with the lore. So don't take the books as one-to-one, but instead as clues, hints, and a general baseline for the lore. The first book, The Silver Eyes, explicitly locates the story of FNAF in that very town of Hurricane at the very beginning, but we know that it carries over to the games too due to the lawsuits you can occasionally get throughout the later games FNAF 6, directly stating, in the District Court of Utah, 5th Judicial District, Washington County. Not only that, but in an even later game, Security Breach, we specifically hear of an attraction called the Hurricane Hole-in-One. This bucket explicitly showing it visually, further cementing this idea. Then in an even later game, Into the Pit, we see outside of the main protagonist's school what appears to be a flag for Utah to further bring it all together. If you're somehow still not convinced, we read in one of the unused emails of the discontinued FNAF AR game, Special Delivery, quote, despite the name, hurricanes are actually not the leading cause of death of children in Hurricane, Utah. Although moving on from location, we'll talk more about Mike, the phone guy, and the timeline of FNAF 1 itself later, because for now we learn the main lore of this game through the newspapers that randomly appear as a hallucination in the East Wall corner. We read that 5 children were lured into the back room during their birthday party at an older Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, which opened up in 1993.
Oh well, I don't know. Anyway, let's friggin' continue onward, because this is way too much. Welcome to Duloc, it's a creepy place. Here we go. Hey, look at that. It's number 5. Oh, his TV's broke. I will slide. Ooh, that took forever. Banana and a white chocolate. Perfect. Let's do it. Off my. There you are. How do you? What? Oh. I see. Come on. There it goes. There it is. Cookie time. What? Okay, bye. Where do I go from here? Here? Not here. Here? Was that a bad cookie? I guess so. It's been drugged. Uh-oh, guys. I got drugged by Ban Ban, and he's taking me to the back of his truck and into the shed. Uh-oh, does he have an axe? He's gonna cut me into little itty-bitty bite-sized pieces. Thanks, Ban Ban. You teach our kids what no one else can. Oh, no. The fuck? Oh no, he can't stop himself. Where do I run? Oh no, I've perished. This is so stupid. Oh, but they're singing in distance. Oh no. I'm running. Eh? What? Huh? Oh no, it's grown sentience. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah. Wow. That was... Dude, this game's so good! Oh my god, I didn't know I had cinematography like that. That's crazy. Where's my squid? Fuck. Where'd he go? Hey, look who's back. Oh no, I'm running again. Or not. Okay, bye. Where am I going? Oh, here. Yeah, nice try. Oh, no, never mind, I guess not. Nice success. An exit? Oh. I always wanted an exit. What? I'm sorry, but who is... Who was drawing on the walls there? Other than the devs, so that the player knows where to go instead of having a stupid bad chase. Okay. Still don't have my squid, by the way. Oh, hey. What you got in your mouth there? Guess I got another ghost child as well. Yippers! Hey, it's me. I'm Omelette Man. This is gonna fall. Hold the sprint. Oh, hi. Oh no! Good thing I'm back here again. Where are these ghost child? Alright, oh well. What was the whole thing about the cookie so you don't swell? What's that even mean? Does that mean they're into, the expansion, whatever, fetish thing? I'm going. Oh, there you are. Running. No, don't touch me! You have a diaper! I don't like that. Oh, hey, Squid's back. Yeah, how's that feel? Not too great, I'm willing to bet. Oh, hey, the dog's here. That's right, after touching the dog's teeth, he doesn't want to kill me anymore. Oh no. Oh, I can't move. Oh, wait, yes I can. Take this. What do I do here? Oh no. He's pulling his tongue. He just bit his tongue off. Uh-oh. Oh no. Okay. I don't know what to do there. Can I skip this? No. I gotta watch this every single time. Oh boy. Watch out. He's a dark pal. What do I do here? Oh, hey, a child. All ghost children. Oh, wait. Where's my squid? Here you are. What? I don't get it. Why? Why not? Dude, I don't want to watch the cutscene again. Damn it! Damn it! I don't want to watch the cutscene again. This is so boring. This is stupid and bad, and I can't skip it. What do I do here? realistically help this dog with? Can I realistically do for this dog? I can't go there. I'm so confused. Oh wait, here? What? What? This is so just the worst. Okay. I couldn't even tell what was happening there. I didn't even realize this thing was stuck. Anyway. Guys! Ban's dead! No!
Welcome to the second floor, kids. Are you ready to submit?
Oh, brother, I don't want to submit. That sounds kinky. Oh no. It's gonna have to be Dark Pal singular after that. They killed all my buddies. Lore archive. There's no... It took me to a separate website. Wait, what? There's 4 episodes of Dark Pals in real life? There's no way people actually care about this game. There's no way people actually care about this game. Wait, cookie clicker.
Click the cookie!
Wait.
More!
What's the code for then? What?
Click! Oh! A cookie!
What do I put my code into?
Click the cookie!
What? What do you mean? What's the point if you can't re-enter your... Alright, well, that game sucked. Yeah. Yikes. I got more footage of Cookie Clicker than I did the actual game there. That's pretty bad. Well, Dark Pals. A surprisingly, I don't want to say good looking. Because, like, I guess its engine was used. It's certainly a game in Unreal Engine 5. Unfortunately, it might be one of the just worst mascot horror games I've played in a while. The real question is, did I have to pay money for this? I think I did. I did. This is a $7 game or something like that. And, if you didn't already guess it, yeah, it's really bad. So, I don't recommend buying any of this. It's clearly like a slop game that you just like push out and forget about, right? I think there was some care put into this, but I don't think it was enough to justify, or rather ignore just kind of what it is at face value, which is, you know, some slop, right? That's how I see it, at least. Yikes, dude. Yikes. It's really just not what it should be. I'm not gonna lie, I really don't want to play, freaking... what is this game called? Silent Hill. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not in a Silent Hill mood. I'm actually gonna take another break. Real quick. Promise this one won't be long. I just need to go to the bathroom real quick. So, once I am done, we'll be back with, I don't know, like, Owl World or Minecraft. I don't know, something chill. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure games have always been really hit or miss. This series easily has one of the most lopsided gaming histories of all time. Like, back in the PS2 era, we got the absolutely horrendous Phantom Blood game, and right beside it, we got the literal peak that was the Vento Arreo JoJo's Bizarre Adventure game. It was a game based around Part 5 of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure that came out before it was even animated, and yet, even to this day, it's still regarded as one of the best in the entire series. And basically ever since then, JoJo games in the West have mostly been in a constant state of absolute fumbles. Because while we get like one game every 14 years, Japan, meanwhile, gets quite literally everything. From Aura Aura Overdrive very recently, to Stardust shooters, from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Survivor, if you didn't remember that arcade game that's still going, by the way, to Pitter Patter Pop. Like, seriously, what even was Pitter Patter Pop? Who plays that? Let's be honest here. Half of these games sound fake, and somehow most of them never even leave Japan. So for the JoJo fans over here, it's been kind of a dry streak, which is why when K-Labs and Wanda announced a new JoJo's Bizarre Adventure game, Golden Spirit, I went into this expecting your usual anime mobile slop. You know the type. Static PNGs, auto battle, 14 currencies, the game trying to sell me a beginner's triple deluxe pass before I even finished the tutorial. And then I actually played the beta. And let's be honest here, it definitely has most, if not all of that. But it left me confused. Because this game is simultaneously one of the coolest mobile JoJo games I've ever played, and one of the most aggressively monetized things I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. But somehow, this game also has genuinely incredible visuals, both 2 and 3D, amazing original music by Yugo Kana, fully voice-acted story scenes, and some really fun team-building mechanics. So after a decent amount of the beta, around 6 hours at the time of recording, I kinda want to go over what this game actually is, what surprised me, and also why the monetization already has me fighting for my goddamn life. To start the gameplay, Golden Spirit is basically this weird team-building RTS auto-battler gotcha hybrid thing. That's a lot of genres. You take all your favorite JoJo characters, you slap them on a team. They can have 6 different character classes, from rush type, defense type, support type, ranged type, agility type, and special type. The rush type being your very basic run ahead and do crazy damage numbers. The defense obviously being on your front lines, taking it for the entire team. They really just take it up the ass. They're really great. I actually love the defense class. Support class is gonna be your basic heals and buffs, not much to say about that. Ranged is gonna be your back-of-the-line damage dealers who absolutely shred from afar. Agility is absolutely the unsung hero of the bunch, being able to rush the backlines like nobody's business. And then the special type, the weird ones, the AoEs, the DOTs, what have you. At first I thought it was going to be your average put strong guy on team, watch numbers happen type thing, you know, just go and summon, go buy more product. But actually no, while that definitely still exists, certain units completely carry depending on positioning and synergy. My absolute GOAT, Abakio, is genuinely one of my favorite tanks I've used so far. It's like if Venom in Marvel Rivals used his shield ability, right? But just straight up kept the shield permanently and could also make a goddamn shadow clone. Characters automatically fight while you kind of oversee the battlefield from above. And once their meters fill up, you can manually activate these ultimates. Heals, buffs, big attacks, the usual anime game insanity, right? The missions themselves also have different objectives, from survive a certain amount of time, defend certain characters that it'll place on your field, deal enough damage before time runs out, fight through waves, stuff like that, right? Which sounds pretty interactive. You'd think, right? You'd think! Except, unfortunately, there's basically no reason to ever turn off auto mode. Or for that matter, the ×2 speed button. The game literally lets the AI press your ult buttons for you. So the real gameplay honestly comes from team building, formations, and unit synergy. That and desperately trying to understand the sheer magnitude of systems this game starts throwing at you from day one. And honestly, that part is really satisfying. Watching your team either completely dominate or just instantly explode because you put one idiot in the wrong position. It's weirdly addicting. You spend more time preparing your team than actually controlling them, at least for the most part. Definitely not everyone's cup of tea though. If you hate auto battlers, I'd honestly just ignore this one. This game is definitely not gonna change your mind. Now, progression-wise, oh my god, there are so many systems. Everything has a rarity, everything has a currency, everything has a material, everything has another upgrade path attached to it, everything has some sort of collectible tied to it, everything has more puzzle pieces. I swear to god, I'm just finding currencies to upgrade currencies at this point. You level up characters, you have to star these characters using the puzzle pieces that you have to summon for. You unlock different passives with all of these other conditions. You gotta equip dramatic scenes, which also have different passives and a level up system, which are basically just gear cards with their own rarities, by the way. There are badges, which is just another form of this extensive equip system. There's collectibles, which I've already mentioned and I think give just like global buffs. There's guild buffs. There's so many things you have to do in the guild. There's puzzle pieces for literally everything. I mean literally everything. There's another system I haven't even unlocked yet. I can't even get to it. At one point, the game hit me with so many menus that I felt I was just genuinely in a Oblivion character creator. And the worst, most devious part of it all, most of the systems actually matter. After collecting a completely just superfluous amount of character puzzle pieces, you can eventually start up units into higher ranks, which give them huge stat boosts and new passives, which means yes, the duplicate system is real and it matters. It matters a lot. And then to make things even worse, characters also have separate ability systems tied to things like, oh, you know, stands, hamon, spin, vampirism, whatever power system the character uses in the series, alright? Which also, on top of that, as I mentioned, has its own star system, which means more passives, more levels, it's just more and more and more. And so now I'm just sitting here and it's all starting to come together. I don't just need duplicates for the character. I need duplicates for the character's entire bloodline! But I will give it credit where credit is due. The game has a lot of quality of life in the forms of things like, per se, auto battle. It does have a lot of easy selections that you can press to max out characters and other upgradables, such as auto equips just about everywhere. Tailor-made, by the way, to max out your character's power level. I don't even want to get into the just maze of screens and menus I had to go through to even claim all of these rewards. But that's not to mention the actual presentation hard carrying all of this nonsense. Visually, the game is kind of insane for a mobile title. The 3D models legitimately look really good. And more importantly, actually resembles both the anime and manga. The texture work and shading just gives everything this really convincing 2.5D almost JoJo look. And something I really noticed, the characters just never feel lifeless. Idle animations are constantly moving. Characters pose dramatically, just like mid-cutscenes and everything. They have such dynamic facial expressions. Special attacks just like actually have impact while on the field. It feels like the developers genuinely cared about making the roster feel alive. And then there's the soundtrack. Yugo Kana absolutely cooked! The music feels straight out of Golden Wind and Diamond is Unbreakable. The sound effects just replicate the perfect JoJo's atmosphere. Everything has impact. And thank fucking God, the story is fully voice acted, because the actual cutscene presentation is, you know, the devs had to make a cut somewhere, man. Sometimes this game suddenly looks gorgeous, and then 5 seconds later it turns into a Google Slides presentation. Some story scenes are literally static image, text box, slight animation, but somehow it's weirdly charming anyway. The Part 5 retelling is actually pretty fun so far. There are genuinely cool pre-rendered scenes mixed in. Black Sabbath's introduction, by the way, was really cool. I just absolutely love how amazing some of these sprites look for the characters that we just rarely see or are very briefly shown. And honestly, the voice acting does so much heavy lifting that I stopped caring after a while. Then we get into the gacha. The summon animations are great. The Darby intro is hilarious, perfectly capturing the well-beloved line delivery of
"Go ahead, Mr. Juster."
Character reveals are stylish as hell. Actually jaw-dropping, the Kraftwerks one. I wasn't even recording for that one. I'm genuinely very pissed off. But this game is not subtle about monetization. And, here we fucking go. There are monthly passes. There are weekly passes. There are event passes. There are battle passes. There are starter packs. There are limited character packs. There are currency bundles. Let's not even get started on the different premium passes that exist for said character packs and weekly packs that I already mentioned. Bro, there are so many things trying to take your money, and I half expected the devs to just come into my house and have me hand deliver them my wallet. And honestly, I don't know how actually bad it is compared to the modern gaming sphere and just what gachas are. For reference, I only play Dokkan Battle, really. But it's like every time I see this screen pop up and I actually just like have the thought cross my mind, or even worse, give in and buy some of the passes. It's like I'm just begging to be the one to hold Caleb's cock while they pee. They're actively grinding my balls into the payment with every transaction, and I'm just asking for more. Which is to say, the summon systems definitely worry me long term. Because it's not just pull the character. No. Now you also need duplicates, obviously. Ability upgrades. You need dramatic scenes from these other modes. You need the stupid gear cards. You need all this other equipment. Then you need the money for it, which is not even to mention the other progression system that I haven't unlocked, and I'm definitely not emotionally prepared for it just yet. And seeing all this just kinda kills the vibe sometimes. Now, to be fair, the pity system actually doesn't seem horrible from what I've played. Limited units appear, and yes, I mean appear, I have not confirmed it, guaranteed after enough summons. You can actually wishlist characters, and the game does seem fairly generous early on, because this absolutely feels like the type of the game where the economy gets scarier over time. We all know what I'm talking about. You know, the banners that have like 17 different featured characters. So at that point, getting the 2% featured character just doesn't even matter at that point. Especially with the duplicate systems tied to star ops and passive upgrades. It genuinely feels worse than early Dragon Ball Legends. Even still, I do think the game has so much potential. And under all the currencies, the monetization, the terrible UI, the really annoying systems, the strange bugs of the mailbox, making it so I can't even get my goddamn tickets! The game has great visuals, fantastic music, surprisingly fun team building, solid multiplayer potential, which I haven't even mentioned yet, fast load times, which is really important to me, once again, a Dokkan player, tons of content, and a very obvious amount of love put into the actual JoJo presentation. Seriously, this does not feel like some cheap anime cash. It feels like the developers actually sat down, talked with each other, and tried to find the best way to put as many JoJo characters into the game while still keeping its systems intact. And somehow they almost pulled it off. The actual combat setup mechanics are pretty fun. Making teams is extremely satisfying. Watching your builds absolutely go ham on the battlefield or just catastrophically explode in your face is pretty fun. And honestly, gotta reinforce this. The guild and multiplayer stuff might end up being one of the best parts of the game, especially as someone coming from the single-player Dokkan battle. But oh my god, this game is dense. So many upgrade systems, so many currencies, so many menus, so many mechanics stacked on top of mechanics. It feels like the game is trying to explain several years of live service mumbo jumbo that you get on day one. Because underneath all the monetization, there's actually a really good JoJo game hiding here. And that's the frustrating part. It's overloaded rather than lazy. The developers had way too many ideas instead of not enough. I am excited for the future of this game, and I really hope they add some of my more favorite characters, because it looks like they're adding all of their, more fodder dudes to start out. We really just don't have any form of Dio, Jotaro, Kira, Josuke. I could go on. I'm not going to, though. And if they can somehow balance the progression, reduce the system bloat a little, and avoid completely— Shut up, that's not happening ever. Ever, I tell you. That will never happen. Ooh, but we're here, we're back, and say hello to Pal World. Oh my god, that's so cool. I love Pal World. I mean, I think I do. I don't know. We're gonna try it out. Apparently the full thing released after over 2 years of early access. Pal World is officially released. To all Pal Tamers who have played the game up to this point, thank you very much. 1.0 adds new features. Starting a new character to get the most out of experience. Perfect. Perfect. Where's the new game button? Start. Oh, I have played before. Oh. Oh, I have played. I was only level 1 though, it looks like. Alright. Alright. First real attempt at— wait, multiplayer. You can do multiplayer? Oh my god. World name, me when I knew world. Let me think. I guess I'm, labor camp. Oh, no. It'll be camp labor. Because instead of a labor camp, right? It's like the name. Yeah, John Labor founded this camp. I guess multiplayer on, crossplay. Check invite code, the host performance may drop as more guests join. Really? Normal, hard, is it? Oh wait, here. Survival game veterans, onslaught, gain less XP. Oh, yeah, let's not do that. Let's do normal. Unless this is no revive possible. What about casual? Is that more XP? It is more XP. Let's just do normal though. Normal sounds pretty good to me. Alright, let's do it. Player name. Fuck it. Voice? Oh, I gotta hear this. What the heck is this voice? You sound like freaking... Wow, you sound like, I don't even know, some like Smash Bros. Freaking Mii Fighter or something. Or like an Animal Crossing character. What in the world? Yeah, whatever, that's fine. Oh, we got presets! Is that freaking Hatsune Miku? What? Whoa. Whoa. What in the... Is this Zeus? Is this Zeus? You got all these like basic looking dudes, and then you have this guy. Oh my god. Was that John 1000? I mean, close enough. Close enough. Equipment display? What? That's not doing anything. What's equipment display? What the what? What? Oh my god. Oh wow. Wow. Oh, this is scary. What the fuck? What in the cyberpunk is this dude's deal? What the heck is this? Oh my god. Oh man. Oh wow. Wow, wow, wow. That's a scary looking eyes. What the hell? They all look like they're diseased. Is that moist critical? What the hell am I looking at? Oh my god. Oh, that's so funny. Wow. Let's... I just... Is it just changing their skin and hair color? And eye color? Their faces barely look different. You know, here it looks a lot more pronounced. You got like the femboy, and then you got freaking Giga Chad over here. Kind of fire. Dang, my guy's got a freaking 8-pack. That's insane. What about you? Nah, you're pretty flat. Not flat, but you know what I mean. Anyway. Yeah, let's take John 1000 over here. Torso size, arm size. Oh, that's how you get funny. Oh my god. Yeah, that's how you Roblox. Dude, how motherfucking female Roblox avatars be looking like when the middle schoolers get on? That's hilarious. Oh my god. What's like a medium build look like? Oh, that's like what I was working with, yeah. What about like... Ew, gross. I know there's like clearly defined muscle here, but you look just unfit. That's... no. Oh, let's keep it, just keep you at 50. 50, you look like a normal person. Kinda. Yeah, you look normal. Wait, what? Oh, I was about to say, how are they making all these colors if you only have this? Oh, yellow? Heck yeah. That does not look yellow on here. What the fuck? That does not look that great. What? These colors are wrong. This is the only one that even, like, looks like what the display here is. Just get a... Yeah, you can be tan, whatever. You can be tan, milady. Oh, this is fun. Oh, is that freaking Master Roshi? Look at that chin. This is just like entire face presets, though. What? Wait. You can have freaking... Oh my god, can you scroll? There we go. You can have freaking... Oh, you can have cool eyes. I love that. Or you can do this. Oh, that's me. Yep. That right there. That's me. Yep. Okay, we have the option. We're just gonna make me. We're just gonna make me, and you're not gonna be able to stop me. You're not gonna be able to stop me. How about that? How about that? Okay. Oh, for eyebrows. We're just gonna make me. Fucking try to stop me. You can't. You can't. Whoa, that's fire. Nah, that's fire right there. Love that. Oh, we got the Tokyo Ghoul. Tokyo Ghoul's crazy. The I forgot what it's called. Ahoge or something. Can I scroll? There we go. Oh, I like this one. Reminds me of Dororo. Whoa! You got some freaking Ghiaccio looking curls. Are there like other hairstyles, I wonder? I'm just gonna go this. Reminds me of my old model. That's what she reminds me of. I like that. Uh-oh, how do I get the other color? Dude, I don't know how to do brightness and saturation. I'm fucking stupid. I'm dumb as hell, dude. Okay, there we go. That matches her eyebrows. Okay, the eyes though, real quick, we gotta fix those. Ew, God, those freaking huge ass lips. Oh, I love that. Oh, that's so fire. What's the whole thing about the like cut in the eye? You can't see it. The cut in the eyebrow there. I don't get that. That don't make sense to me. That don't make sense to me at all. Oh, this is beautiful. Damn. Holy. Let me see the difference in eyes. You look. What is that noise? Anyway, you look like you were from like fucking Overwatch or something. Hey, you look like a doll. I don't like this face. This face is scaring me. You also look like a doll, but like more anime, I guess. I don't know. I'm no fucking artist, dude. You look like me in real life. What? What's the difference from this and this? Oh, I see it. Something about the mouth here. Maybe the dimples. I like the dimples here. They're great. Alright, I'll use you. What do you sound like again? Beautiful. Oh, we're back at presets. Oops. Let me study the minutia here. Let's see. Oh, we could be skeleton looking. I don't understand the torso here. Yeah, I don't. Even as you scale it up like a very little amount, it just doesn't look good in my opinion. 355. I don't know, man. I don't like make women. I'm not the typical woman maker. Let's see this. Damn! That is crazy though that you can get her freaking legs or her freaking ankles are thicker than her head almost. At least like lengthwise. 50. Do you look normal? I don't know. How do you make like a normal person in this? They're either like Herculean gods or not. Is that a chicken? What? Oh! Oh man! Just started the game and I'm already flashing my freaking underwear. The towers? The tree holds the truth? Elden Ring is connected to 9/11! Sorry, anyway. I needed a clip, you know, I was like, it's too boring here. It's too boring here, I need... Wait, oh, wait, stop. I wanna see this. Reset high. Ew, why is it on no limit? I don't ever understand why it's on no limit. I hate motion blur. I don't think VSync is necessary here. Effects, texture. I like texture and effects. Let me see that. Feel Ally Pals Aura. In windowed mode or lower resolution. Light changes. Okay. Yeah, it's way better. Wait, is it? It's at 60. Ew, I hate these sandals, dude. Give me some, like, real shoe. Whoa! Oh, you're a freaking gremlin. That's what you are. Oh, man. I've no doubt you can, Ooh, what's this? Build. Oh, I need stuff. Damn it. I need stuff.
I can't build anything like this.
What's this? Got a Sheikah slate? A note from another adventurer. Check their journals from the options screen. Okay. Exploration XP. Throw a pal sphere. Okay. Also, my God. Do her hands not get massive? What in the Mario is this? Alright, wow. Wow. I wonder if, like, character size matters. I always underestimate that in games that, like, actually care about that. Like, is that a woman? Beat the shit out of you. Maybe I shouldn't say that out loud. I have fast travel. I'm level 2. You will pay for this. That's right, what are you gonna do about it? Oh. Ow. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Uh-oh, I'm out of stamina. Owie. Sick. Got eggs, too? Yeah, so they're like dead as hell. Hey, don't mind me, I'm just some naked lady.
You shipwrecked. It's been a while since I've seen anyone who wasn't reeking of pal.
Oh dang, you have purple hair too, what the fuck? Silent as hell on Earth, everyone else is already gone. All of them snuffed out by ferocious pals.
Hey you, hand me that device you have over there.
Well, that was quick. I've installed a survival guide for you. Yay! Okay. More than a few entries in there that are essential for survival here. Try to make good old use of them. I can't talk or read.
Careful up there.
Okay. You got it, missus. I can dodge! Whoa! What the heck is that freaking cartwheel? Or, not wheelbarrow. Yeah, like wheelbarrow dodge. What is it? How to stay alive. Okay, this light is getting in the way. Do you guys know it's like 90 today? That's like really just not what I want it to be. It's like objectively insulting. Pick up fallen branches or twigs. I will do that.
Wood.
Or, wait, how do I? Technology.
Wooden club. I don't have enough power for this.
Oh, sticks. Oh, little twigs. Where are you? I see that. I see that. That being said, there's like no music happening. Oh, a stone. Ooh, a stone. Oopie's candy. 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 How level are you? 3. Come here. Come here. Come here. Show you what for? How dare you be a lamb in my vicinity? I'll show you. Come here. How do I equip this? How do I put this on like my slot? Hello? Dude. Do something. What the fuck? Enhanced stats. I'll do health. There's 2. Yeah, believe it or not, I don't think now would be the time to start crafting. But hey, I guess we'll do it.
Let's run a building. That's right, just try. Just try attacking me.
That's great, game. How do I put this stuff in my freaking hand? Well. It's really not that hard, right? I can change my play name. Yippee. I just do. I should be fine. La 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 la. Alright, well you're gonna suffer from making me upset. Oh, you just sealed your grave. Your grave? Your fate. You just sealed your own fate. Take that. That's right, what are you gonna do about it? Not a damn thing. Can I punch trees? Oh, sick. You can punch trees. Yeah. I got Febre. Oh my god, the pot weight. It's just Q. It's literally just Q. I wish the game told me that. I guess it was right on the screen the whole time, but how was I supposed to know? I was trying to figure out how to even use the menu. A named guild? Yeah, this is definitely what a guild looks like. I'm sure. We're almost there, guys. That's right, it's mine. Oh, there we go. Found it. If only I had a pal sphere. Oh, you wanna die? I'll show you die. Alright, here we go. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. I see Iron. I see Iron. Dude, I can freaking move around like a gremlin. I'll mine the diamond with my hand, my hand. I'll mine the diamond with my hand, my hand. I need wood, wouldn't you know? God damn it. Bum, 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 bum. La 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 la. Technology. Calsphere. This one. Tons of technology points. Repair. How dressing facility. A bow. Arrows. Spear. Bed. Pal bed. Pal box. And a chest. There we go. All the important ones. That looks so funny. Like this cute little girl that is just slaughtering all these poor defenseless animals. Alright, so now I can build. Mine the blue notes. I found a palladium fragment. So those then. I am freezing. Whoa! Place is huge. I had no idea. What's this? Or nondescript ore. Okay. Insufficient cold resist. Ah, brother. Okay, well, off I go. Wait, I have points I could use. Ooh, work speed. That's right, look at all the stuff I can build. Need more fibers and wood. Okay. That I can do. Build a PAL box. Got it. Okay. You got it. Sorry, I need to... What? Ah, here we go. Here we go. Yippee! Interesting. Start cooking. Wow. Get this. Start cooking. Look at her, she's having such a fun time. PAL box. I will build. Base upgrade, huh? Ain't nothing to upgrade, honey. Hair. Bench. Right here. Okay, and now I really just need a... Yeah, work pal, that's what I need. There it is. Carol. Perfect. Chest, pal. Okay. How am I rocking stone-wise? Not much. In fact, I would argue, almost nothing. Not enough stamina, no brother. Being weighed down, am I? Put it indoors. That's lame, I don't wanna. Bop. Bop. Doink. You. you and you and you and you and you. What do I need for the stone? Oh, brother. I don't even make a pal ball. That's it? I could do that right now. Oh, yeah, I can do that right now. So I'm on fire. Need more wood for that. Just make all of them into them power spheres. Let's just make a ton of them power sphere things. Like as many little goobers as we can. That's right. We've done it now. Are you dead? Yep, here we go. Boink. Ah, two of you. Take this. And this. Yeah, you're mine. You're a level 1. Come here. You're not even worth capturing. There we go. Look at that. Woo! Abnormal. Ooh, is that good? Take this. Ooh. XP bonus. Oh, interesting. Ooh. This is my quote-unquote base. Okay. That's cool, I guess. Oh, oops. Farmhand. This guy's huge. Dragon killer, what? Saddest. I don't like that. I don't like the fact that he's unstable. What if I feed you an egg? That's funny. Here, I'll feed you lamb mutton. Yes. God, I had them for 5 seconds and I've already resorted to cannibalism. You will be my base boy. Base upgrade. Bah. Build shoddy bed. You bet your sweet bippy eye. Oh wait. I remember the issue with that. House without beds get stressed. Got it. Okay. Boink. Wait, can I? Oh, what's he doing? Oh, he's fixing stuff. What? Interesting. Let me see. What can I make you do, though? Oh, here we go. Structure. Common shield. Claw. Like outfit. Shit. Out of juice. I'm out of juice, damn it. Hellpedia. Where's my chicken? There you are. The menu. I will pet you. You're kind of cool. What else can I do? Might need on my party. How about that? How do you feel about that? La, 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 la. I'll have you useless ones over here. Why not? I mean, realistically, I don't know what else to do with you. So all the useless ones can stay here. Ah, Foundation. Yes. Something big. Disassembly mode. Yeah, sorry about that. La 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 la. Right on here. Oops. You can only have one at once? No, stop. La 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 la. This is cool. Look at the roof too. La 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 la. I want to make a nice big house. I am not. There you go. Not certain of just what yet. Of what just yet, rather. Oops. Made the cardinal sin of forgetting what I'm building. Okay, we'll start with I don't understand why it has to be like this, though. Why does it need all this space? I'm confused. Like, legit, though. Why does it need all this space? Let's just have it here for now. Not because it's, like, good to be there, but because it's out of the way. And then you two can be here. Oh wait, I can't knock that stuff out of you? You don't seize the chance, it's over for you. What are they building? Alright, please, please. I just want a little bit of like curvature, you know what I mean? Me and scoliosis. I think I have that, by the way. I'm pretty sure. What are being built? Maybe things were. What? Oh, brother, look at this one. Yeah, that one was completely off. Just build my paradise. What? That's my fluffy shield? Wow. That's brutal. Let's make some pal beds. Hmm? Out of wood. Here. All right. Oh, wait, I have another skill point. Let's put that into weight. That's right. I'm so powerful. What are you doing? So this spear is insanely long. Look at that. Where's this tree blue? You're out of my zone, that's why. Alright, skedaddle. Oh, I can't run. Put him up against the wall, something simple like. Simple like. La 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 la. I know. Okay, what about we do this? Disassemble this. Yeah. Oh wait, this lines up. This, and this. And now, I can put you just outside. La 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 la. I'm gonna go chop more wood. La 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 da 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 da. Dang, our stuff could use repairs though. You are transporting, are you? How cute. Oh, you're like farming. Forming. That's cool. Wow, look at you. La 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 la. His damage. Oh. Oh. Look at that. It's more damage. Crazy stuff. Anyway, how do I get clothes? Oh, here we are. I'll work. Look at us. Together. Alright, we did it. Let's make this. Oh, you're so helpful. I love you, little lammy lamb. What should I name him? Lambert, maybe? Nah, that's too basic. That's too basic, Lambert. He deserves better than that. La, 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 la. Ooh, I look cute in these. Okay. Oh yeah, repair bench. Look at us. Look at us go. Yeah. Ooh. Hair all. Oh, easy money, yeah. Hey. Paint! You can paint? Maybe not. Maybe orange? I like that this is free, but... Wow, look how yellow it is. Yeah, obviously this looks terrible. I don't know, I don't really mind. White wall here. Is there like a wall like lining we could do? Whoa, I forgot climbing's a thing. Are placed on the ground? It doesn't need to be. Does it? Oh. Enough support? That makes sense. Nope. Forgot about that. Sorry. If I did this, though. That would work. This. Actually, maybe. Let's do window. Wall. Wait. Did we make this evenly? Oh, we did. Okay, yeah. Okay. Something simple, like, you know? I think pillars on like every wall would be nothing short of, I don't know, a normal build. Overlap doesn't look the best, but I don't know, I believe in it. Rather have a really good support than, you know, overlooks, right? Wait. Yeah, wait. If I make this, yeah? What then comes of... What? Okay, that's great and all, but it's not really doing it for me, you know? La ra da 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 da. Whoa. If I just do this and this, are you gonna come get this? Oh. Oh, you will. I don't know how much, but I'm assuming it's enough. Oh wait, you're mine. Oh my god. I had no idea. Hey, you don't need to do that, Lamball. Oh, a kitty. Hold that thought. Your stamina. Hey, we're doing good. We got one more, so we're gonna hit you with it or not. You're gonna kill him instead. Knock the berries out of him like he was Sonic getting hit. God damn. Oh well, not the worst. Okay, thank you. Thanks for the well wishes, I think. what does this do? What am I looking at? It's the same thing. So I'm saving the Pokemon like presets, basically. Nimble. Let me check what time it is. Is it gonna be... Oh, it's gonna be way cooler outside. Full EDP document just dropped. What? Oh my god. Oh my god, what? Okay, let me open up the window. Oh, that's better. That is better. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Bob. Oh, hey, they're all sleeping. I don't have a bed. I do not have a bed. Should make that. How do I thought you, like, sell your pals and they become stronger. Is this guy buying? Oh, he is. I'll sleep on the top, because why not? He's building it from down there? That's insane. My guy's crazy. Oh, without a root? Shoot, you're right. Oh, fixed. Damn it! Oh. Get him! Get him! Yeah, okay, sleepy time. That is a roof. What do you mean? What counts as a roof for you, huh? Is that not a roof? How is this not a roof? Like, honestly though, how is this not a roof? Or just tuck it in the corner. I don't even think I deserved a bed, but hey, here we are. I guess it didn't say I had to sleep in it, did it? Ooh, we did it. Boink. Oh, I'm on fire. That's cool. Just sleeping all on fire. You know how it is. Okay, let's do this. Are you guys still transferring that? God damn it. That looks so funny while doing this. Okay, now I need a common shield. I got one pow ball. What are you doing there, buddy? Eh? What? Oh, plantation. You guys can eat from that. And then the rest of y'all's, I need you to start working. I'll build. Can't you do this? Maybe? Yes? No?
Yep.
Okay, I need my pals. Are you the one? Egg layer, chicken rush, farmhand. Yeah, why aren't you doing like anything? What? I can't plant? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. I thought that was like your whole thing. Oh, parachute. I probably should have made that. And a ranch. Okay. Pretty cool. Oops. There's my last cow ball. God damn it. God damn it, Bobby. I'm really trying to get used to the controls here. I'm failing miserably. There it is. Paint mode. Beautiful. Shieteo, sono sicuro. Or I could do the opposite. How did the base... Oh. Feels like I'm playing fucking Fortnite, dude. This is good. This is good. I like this. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Uh-huh. Thanks for the head pats. Let's go to release Lightning. Hope you're doing good. We're finally trying out Pal World. I don't know, it looks pretty fun. I beat up a few animals already. And I just made my house. It looks pretty great, honestly. I like it. I like it a lot. How much wood do I have? 18? Like, not enough, is what that means. Wait, no. Fairies don't go in here. Wait, what? Huh? Yo, they just put it in randomly? They don't sort it at all? Like, not even a little bit? What? That's so bad. Bruh. There's no way. There's no way. This can't be real. This can't be real. They don't even attempt to sort it? Oh, man. Nice home, thanks. Yeah, I made it myself. Pretty cool looking, huh? My houses are total rush jobs. I don't want to take time to improve them. I always start out with a house that I try to, you know, make look nice. It's only when I get later in the game that I'm like, wow, I really don't want to build right now. It's like when it's the first a couple tens of hours, you're like, oh, new building system, whatever, something. Where's my lamb boy? Is he gonna do anything? Is he gonna help like at all? Chop for me. Chop for. Hello? No? Okay. Whatever. I tried. I like my character. She reminds me of my old model. Isn't she cool? Isn't she cool? It's a weird. You just wiggle. Okay. She reminds me of my old model. I love her. Hey, Palladium fragments. A chest. What? And there's more of that nondescript ore. Oh, please get up. Oh my god. Do not wash me away. I would be very distraught. And what's this? Yellow. Ooh. And I got another Sheikah slate. Which... Castaway's journal. Okay. I'm sure that'll come in handy, maybe. Perhaps, if possible. Anyway, would you say this is an online game? Should I be playing online right now? If you hit the random item placing, what you can do is put chests next to the facilities. Oh. Smart. Damaged. No. How much? 12. 7. Okay, I'm just gonna go. Me when I'm slow. I can't freaking move, dude. Small pal soul. I see you. Oh, you're only level 2? Never mind. You're not even worth killing. I only have 1 pal ball. Oh, but you are also level 2. God damn it. Let's just go back. Wow, that looks even worse. That looks even worse somehow. What the hell? I should have just colored it purple at this point. It's like at least like... I don't know, not have it be an ISO room. Holy shit, man. That is ugly as. You. Oh, look, I'm on fire. Infrastructure. Another one of these. Perfect. There you go. Let's build, lads. Look at that. Look at that teamwork. Yeah. Actually, while you build this, is there like a way to quick stack? Beautiful. I love this game. Never mind. I take it all back. I take it all back. It has quick stack. Deploy a pal to the base. A work pal to the. What does that mean? I'm sorry. Pal gear workbench. That sounds cool. I mean here. If only I had that. Pal gear workbench. What? Oh, I forgot I'm supposed to like actually put food in here so they can. I have 700 coins. Well, I'm so rich. There you go. Now you can eat whenever you like. It's 10 paldium. I need to do this. Prepare. Yes. Okay. Pal gear workbench. What the fuck does that mean? And what is this for? Choose for deletion? Oh, but it doesn't... I'm so confused. I thought you could, like, sacrifice your pals and it would, like, increase the ones that you have caught. Okay. Anyway. Let's make a ton of these. It's building time! What is the SAN? Sanity? Does that stand for sanity? Can my pals go insane? Are they gonna go freaking crazy, dude? Cool. Alright, time to catch some stuff. I don't have a bow. I should probably have a bow. I'll do this. I don't need this actually. This card. Oh, card for fishing. Huh. Okay, let's go get some dudes. They're level 6, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Get her! What level am I? 5? Come here. You got a gun? Oh my. Owie. Pain. Well, that hurt. Oh wait, I can't. Oh, I see. I'm back! I'm back! That's right, shotgun to the face, nothing. It does nothing to me. I have half health though. Take all. Oh, we're back. Owie. That's what I have to say about that. What if I... Oh, you killed him. Come back! Okay, you're being annoying. You're being annoying. Ugh, you're so annoying. Okay, well, he just keeps killing him. That's a bit of a shame. Hold on. How do I throw? There we go. Take that! Easy money. I need 2 more, it says? Ow. Wrong button. There we go. Got him. That's 4 or 5. Veil of Darkness. I'm sorry. A grenade? Brother, what the hell? What the hell, boy? Oh, what? You have keep items on after death? No. No, I don't think so. Didn't look like it. Oh, chickpea. Come here. Oh. That's right. Oh, healing coach. Is that good? Healing coach. Oh my god. Another ball. La 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 la. Okay. Oh, there it is. And then to torch. Oh, that'd be good actually. Parachute, need that. I'm gonna do this. I want to turn that on or don't if you like the challenge. Yeah, I like being stupid intentionally. I'm willfully ignorant. Get up, girl. What are you doing? There you go. Come on, get up. No, what are you doing? You're being silly. Oh! Oh! Level 3! Oh, you will be mine. You! Shut up. Can't see me. No! Come here! There we go. Yep, that's me. I did it. Heavy weight. Wow. Woo-hoo. That's what I like about you. Always ready to fail before you even know what you're failing at. Yeah. Sun Tzu once said, failing is simply the opportunity to get better. Unfortunately, you can only fail so many times before terrible things happen. So how do I like kill them? How do I like condense them into one singular POW? They have stars? Yeah, there gotta be a way to like condense them into one person. While in party, Cativa helps carry supplies, increasing the player's max carry by 100. That's crazy. That's just your partner skill. What the? Come here. Where's my weight? Where's my weight? Damn! 500! That's crazy! That's good stuff. That's good stuff. Oh my god. That's right, come here. Looks like you're eating my ass, but you know what? Whatever. Look at that little dude. Oh my god, you carry it on your in between your horns. I had no idea. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Alright, let's make this my parachute. That's bound to be really good. You need a condenser for that. Understood. Okay. So I can just like put them into one dude though. I can. It's like if you know, when a bad racehorse was put into the glue factory and when they came out as glue, you could like feed it to the other horses and they'd become like infinitely strong, right? I think. Huh? How are you doing that? What the heck? This guy's crazy. I was like, who's mining this? Oh. What? How is he so powerful? Pretty early build, so you should be getting one soon. That sounds good to me. Let me tell you. Let me tell you, is that a Lamberg? Lamberg? What the fuck am I saying? Oh wait, that's blue stuff. How do I fly? Oh hey. Oh, Fortnite! Yo, that's the literal Fortnite animation. I would not be surprised if this was the same engine. If this is the same engine. Mining time. How do you get here? Dang, look at you, so eager. So eager. The children are so eager to go to the mines. Oh, you gotta die. You must die. Get him! Damn, good stuff. Another orb for me. Ace swimmer. That's right. Damn. Okay, that's 3 out of 5 though. Uh-oh. They're running, they know! Get them! Get! Oh. You can swim. Yeah. Got-y. Need the good one. Get your sweet bip, you are. Yeah, make them pay. I'll take 71. Fuck it. 90? Yeah, easy money. Uh-huh. The children yearn for the mine. See, look at that. He's so excited. Oh, you're so cute. Even with your friggin' lifeless face. Yeah, that's 4 out of 5. Not mine. Dude, look how fast he is. Oh my god. What Umumuseme episode was that? I actually have not watched that. I'm so afraid of that show because of the fan base that I've seen so far. There we go. Love to see it. That's fine. Mimog? What? The hell does that mean? Guys, I got the Mimog energy. Sounds like some friggin' SpongeBob Hoimenoid language. What do you... What? Is that another victim I see? 1 second. Still at 500 even if he's not out. Boink. Yeah, easy money. Got more Mimog. Oh, he's an artisan? Yippee. What do you guys? See, he yearns for the mines. Did you catch a chest creature? I did not know. Should I? Should I have caught said chest creature? A new stat point. Better put it into work speed. Yep, just doing my thing. Oh, what's this? Oh, yeah. Monitoring stand? Oh, I think I know what that is. Bat. Stone pit, logging site. That's good. I love that. What's this? Medical supplies. Guess I'll just keep seeding it up. I'm thinking Mimog was something else. Oh, okay. 'Cause I have no idea what the heck a Mimog is, dude. What? I got mogged by what now? Oh yeah, I should get a shield, shouldn't I? Shouldn't I? Hey, wait a minute. Can you do this? Look at that! Oh, I'm so smart. Healing coach? That's good. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. Slacker, I don't want you. Heavyweight. Work slave is crazy. Work speed, oh my god. You're perfect. Artisan. Speed 50. No passive for you. Serenity. Active skill reduction. Oh my god. Wow. What does abnormal do? Incoming neutral damage. Wow, I like these. Yeah.